real fans, bro. Real fans are critical. Why?
Yes, exactly.
Because real fans, we expect the best.
Yes.
We don't want shortcuts, bro. We don't want you sleepwalking through it. We want the best. And if you are accepting mediocre on a weekly basis, you're not a real fan. Yeah. I'm sorry, bro. You are not a real fan, and you got no idea what a real. Bro, listen. I don't want to be around Chris when Ohio State loses. You think Chris is sitting there after an Ohio State loss and he's making excuses?
No.
Are you? No. What fan does that, Chris?
Delusional fan who doesn't doesn't understand what it feels like to win. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like that's one of
the. Think, reflect, and please keep pushing, keep inspiring this team. Don't be satisfied because we want much more than that, and we're gonna get it. Thank you so much.
Summer transfer window, you use the phrase that you have to nail it.
Yeah.
Is that because City standards are so high now that nobody can afford any kind of mistake?
Because we have to nail everything that we do, and we have to seek for excellence in everything that we touch and we participated. That's going to have a big impact at the club. And obviously, I think the competition is going to be even harder this season. That, in my opinion, has been the hardest in the 22 years that I've been in this league. And in order to do that, we have a really promising plan. We may have to reflect a little bit, take a step back, make sure that this is the right one, and go again with more determination and hunger in the tummies to do even better.
Encapsulate why Arsenal won't be winning the title in this current guise. Before you come in, Graham, this was Arteta saying, nobody panic.
We didn't take the chances. I haven't seen any other team in the first 6 months that has generated what we have done against them in the last 2 games. And we're not capitalizing, but not today in the last few games. That's why we're not winning games. Performance-wise, merit-wise, there's no question who merits to win the game. Actually, the results did something very different. But when my team plays with that attitude, with that courage, with that design, does what they've done to probably the best team in Europe at the moment in terms of momentum, what can I do? Stick behind them and support them.
I mean, Graham, I could see you weren't having, but by the looks of what I saw your reaction to be, you're not having a lot of what Arteta said there. It's now 1 win in 7 for Arsenal in all competitions.
No, I am having what you said. I was just looking at the black skies gathering outside. No, I think Arsenal, the manager will have gone to bed last night, as will his staff, and hopefully most of the players thinking, how do we not win that game? They were fabulous in the first half. But, you look at the stats at the end of the game, the majority of possession, the majority of touches in opposition box. They had more corners, more what is it they call it these days? Best opportunities to score.
XG.
XG.
Expected goal.
Well, welcome to Matty's show.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Make sure you're smashing the likes up. Make sure you do all that good stuff.
So what is missing from the game? You break it down. They don't have that fox in the box, that guy that can put the ball in the back of the net, and they're suffering because of that.
Yeah, my Janos died.
Yeah, hey, brother. I wanted to play all that because I wanted everybody to get a listen and see that last game. Let me ask you around the panel. What game do y'all think that was I just played? What game do y'all think we had lost or we missed opportunity to get points on? Do y'all think that was? I'm gonna give everybody a chance on the panel. Lion Tech, what game do you think that was, brother?
I think it was probably last season, but I think it was, don't know, Liverpool or something.
Keep Lion Tech, not Lion Tech. Rod, what's your pick?
Probably this season, Villa.
Northside, what about you, brother?
I thought it was Villa, but I don't listen to Arteta after the game, so I wouldn't know.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
I wasn't even paying attention to that waffle, bro. Probably City.
All right, Tony, your pick, bro.
I think that was the City. I think that was a City game. I think that was a Man City game, but I'm not too sure. But let's see.
That was December 23rd 2023 when we drew with Liverpool 1-1.
Okay.
Everybody go back to all the other games. I told y'all it was more than one game this year. That everybody go to Aston Villa. They point Aston Villa. No. Then they go to Fulham. No. Then they go to Spurs. Nope. Chelsea. Nope. Liverpool. 1-7.
Well, I got the team right, but I just got the wrong year.
Oh yeah, yep. 1-7. 1-7. Brothers, welcome to the show. We have finished second place again, but before we get into all of that, want to say special thanks for Line Tech joining us today. My good brother Anfield Rod is in the building. Northside, my brother, is in the building. Abs is in the building from Waffle TV. Tony, Claude, Gunner is in the house. Gentlemen, how's everybody doing?
All good, man. All good. Pleasure to be
here. Good, man.
Okay.
Good.
Looking forward to the show.
Well, I played all that audio because I wanted everybody to get an idea of just basically how this year started. The first bit of audio was Arteta, of course, talking to the crowd last weekend when he was saying, don't accept second place. And then, ironically, our fan base accepted second place. Everybody was celebrating this weekend. You know, they've been telling everybody we coming up the back. Everybody's fearing us. You know how our fan base is. The second piece of audio, Tony, you should remember that because that was what I played at the beginning of the year when the manager said we have to nail it this year.
Yeah.
That was his words. He said we have to nail it because it's important that we get it done. Northside, they always talk about the standards. You heard the manager reference the high standards of playing against Man City. But our fan base, we can't do anything with that. What if the manager has already acknowledged that we've got to go up the table? Then you know what time it is when you check before you even clock into work. So you already know what happens. So brothers, I'm gonna open this floor up. We got second place this year. Northside, I'm gonna start with you since the pot is already assembled over there. So I'm gonna go ahead and since the ball is already rolling, I'm gonna come to you and start with you, my brother. Brother, it's another second place finish. It's 2 on the bounce, 2-2, nothing to show for it, no trophies. Brother, where do we go from here?
Bro, it's jarring, bro. Like, people want to give him another year. I just don't want to give him another year because I just feel like there's too many mistakes. You know when they say if you let someone talk, they'll talk their way into a mistake. If someone talks too much, it's the same with a manager. Give him enough years, yeah, you're gonna have a list of things that you may not like if he doesn't get over the line. And number one is the player recruitment. Yes, we like Trossard. Yes, we like Declan Rice. Yeah, there has been some good transfers, but that whole bench that we built is on this manager. El Nene Reece Nelson, he signed them. He re-signed them. We re-signed them to new contracts. Alan Nketiah, would anyone say that's justified? Because I wouldn't. And if they are, when the starting 11 are dropping stinkers in certain games, why don't they come on off the bench a lot earlier? Then you look at the players that he signed. Lokonga out on loan. Nuntavaj out on loan. Fabi Vieira can't get a game. You know what I mean? Players like this, it's like, what are you doing? You're mismanaging our money. And then people are shocked that we hit FFP. Well, when you're buying players, when the bench ain't fixed, and you're buying players and loaning them out straight away, what do you expect? You buy Zinchenko. The fan base were talking about, everything he does other than defending, he plays as a defender. So when you look at the recruitment, it's been very, very poor. Very, very poor when you look at the overall picture and not just the players that it's worked with. Jesus he bought, people are ready to give up on him now. Zinchenko he bought, people are ready to give up on him now. And the rest of the bench. Then you look at the man management. Why can't you coach us against Porto? The money that we spent in the transfer window before the season started, that is literally the value of Porto's team. When we bought Declan Rice and we bought Havertz, you should not be struggling against Porto. You should not be struggling against a Bayern Munich team, which is the worst Bayern Munich team we've ever seen. Not the Bayern Munich team that used to slap us up against Wenger, the worst Bayern Munich team that the manager already got given a P45. Then you look at the games that we lost this season. Certain games, you're starting Eddie Nketiah up front. Why? Other games, you're starting Havertz in the midfield. Why? Other games, 1-0 against Aston Villa, you're starting Zinchenko as a left back when we know he's a liability. So it's a combination of the way the players that he identifies and the coaching within the team. And this is why I had no faith going into the Champions League. People talk about Pep. When we was in the Europa League for 3 years, there was no Pep there. Why can't you win that? Why is it that you can't win that? Klopp is leaving. He's won a cup. Why can't you win a cup? Why can't you win a cup? It just doesn't make any sense to me. And that is why I don't believe in this manager, because I just feel like this manager, when it's time for him to get us over the line, he's not good enough. Unai Emery was the difference maker at Villarreal. Mourinho was the difference maker between Porto winning the Champions League and not winning it against Sir Alex Ferguson in his prime.
Yeah.
Conte was the difference maker in Chelsea winning the league. Tuchel was the difference maker in that Chelsea team that was deemed not good enough to get over the line. Klopp, with less money spent, won 2 major honours. He was the difference maker in that Liverpool team. This manager, when it's knockout football, where's he the difference maker? When we got knocked out the cup to Liverpool, where was his in-game management? When we got knocked out the cup to West Ham, where was his in-game management? People talk about players, but you have to make your money as a manager. Conte came to the league, got slapped up by Arsenal. Next game, he changed to a 3 at the back, won the league. With Victor Moses, 33 or 34 years old, playing as a right back, bro. That is a manager using his brain to get you over the line with a team that he didn't create. He didn't have £700 million spent. We can talk about players coming in to do the job. When is the manager going to be our difference maker? When is the manager going to tactically get us over the line to win trophies? So that's why I'm Arteta out, bro. Like, I just want a manager that can come in right now. We've got a bunch of players that there won't be backlash if you sell them. We've got a load of money. And one thing I will give Arteta praise for is you've got this team to a level that we can compete. Unfortunately, you're not good enough to get us over the line. That's just the reality. When it's the crunch, you fall short. So go get me a proven winner, man. It's the perfect time to bring a proven winner.
No, so what do you chalk that up to when you mention getting over the line? What do you think is the root issue in that? Because a lot of people don't, when they hear us say over the line, they just they think we're just immediately dismissing the man. So what do you, when you say that, what do you mean by that, Northside? What do you mean by get over the line? And what do you think is the root problem to that? Why we can't get over the line with the manager?
Getting over the line is winning major honours. And what I mean to that is we're in the first leg where we're winning, we're in control of the game, making players accountable, bringing up our centre-backs allowed Bayern Munich in the first leg to get in the game. Make them accountable, bro. You brought in Kivior. Our centre-backs are dropping stinkers. Make them accountable. Bench one of them, bro. Where's the accountability? Odegaard going missing in games. Drop him, bro. You bought Fabi Vieira. You justify that then. Saka. Certain games, you're dropping stinkers. Make him accountable. You re-signed Reece Nelson, bro. You have to justify the decisions that you've made. You can't just re-sign players or bring in players and then when our starting 11 dropping in stinkers for a game, you don't make them accountable. It makes no sense. There's been a lot of players that have dropped stinkers, bro. Where's the accountability? Because when Kivior got cooked against Bayern Munich, you started playing Tomiyasu there. When Martinelli's dropping stinkers, you eventually started playing Trossard there. Where's the accountability, bro? But if Saka drops a stinker or Odegaard drops a stinker, no accountability. If our centre-backs drop stinkers, no accountability, bro. No. You must play the next game. What kind of mentality does that instill to the players, bro? Players should be on their toes fighting for their place. And I bring it down to a lack of preparation. You don't have a clinical goal scorer. You add Havertz. Why? You came second last season. Get a proven winner. Somebody that can score goals. You know where you came short. Get a proven player, but you get another striker. You add Jesus and Nketiah. You add Havertz that can't score a goal. How is that going to get you over the line? How is it? All three strikers are not clinical strikers. Then we go into January asking for a clinical striker. Why? Because you misprofiled the striker that we need. You got all those midfielders. The only midfielder that even challenges, if not gets into the starting 11, is Partey. How is that being prepared? You've got 2 centre-backs. If one of them get injured or they drop a stinker, you're ill-prepared to address that. We talk about last season, oh, but we lost Saliba, oh, we lost Gabriel. Bro, you go into a new season where if you play Ben White in that position, you're dropping in levels. If you bring Kivior, you're dropping in levels. Come on, bro. Look at the rotation of quality that we've got in terms of Ben White, Declan Rice and Partey. Quality, bro. Quality. When you look at Martinelli and Trossard, quality rotation. You've had 4 years here. Where's the quality rotation for Saka, bro? Where's the quality rotation for Odegaard, bro? It's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you're not planning for the worst, bro. And then people are, oh, why have we lost? Bro, when you man justify El Nene, he hasn't even played him, bro. So why did we re-sign him? Reece Nelson, why did you re-sign? For what reason? You don't use him. You re-signed him. You're not using him, bro. Okay, Jorginho, you use. But does anyone trust Jorginho? If we get a long-term injury, anyone trust Jorginho? No. Telling me that a player can perform for 3-4 games. Bro, a player can be out for the whole season. Timber was out for the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
Are we comfortable if Jorginho's in the midfield for the whole season? No, we're not. This is the problem when people say he can do a job. Okay, he can do a job. What about when you have to rely on him for the whole season because the player's out like Timber? Then what? That player that can do a job, all of a sudden you realize he ain't good enough because he's only good enough in spurts. It's a 38 game league, bro. Let's be real about it. Bro, I'm telling you, people, and then this comment, oh, you're always moaning, but I'm always right. Yeah. So what do you want me to
do?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
That's the thing.
The last thing, I'm going to shut up now and let everybody else have this. Yeah. It's not my show. But the last thing I'm going to say, I said it on so many channels last year, well, this year and last year. What would it take of you to beat Arteta in? I said, if he wins me a major honor, I'm Arteta in, and I'll get all the heat and the smoke that's coming my way. Because I know I've said a lot about this manager. If he gets me over the line to win a major honor, I'm not going to go hiding. I've already set what I want. It's not a personal thing against Arteta. I want to win. I'm keeping the same energy I had with Wenger in the last 10 years. I'm keeping the same energy with Unai, and I'm having the same energy with Arteta. Just get me over the line. I don't care which one it is. I don't care. I'd rather be proven wrong. Because guess what? While I'm in the mud and people are, oh, you didn't believe. Guess what? I'm holding up. I'm celebrating that we won the league. I couldn't care less. That's the only thing I care about. I don't care about debates online. I don't care about all of that. I just want to win.
Yeah. You know, when you see a comment like this, I always have to tell people, whether you think it's moaning or not, young man, the truth is the truth.
People don't want to hear the truth. People don't want to hear the truth.
No, that's the problem.
If you say the truth to them, and they, right, say the truth to them, they don't want to hear it. But then, however, when it goes Pete Tong, they're the first one to come out and say, well, look, yeah, you was right. I know I was right.
I've been trying to tell you all along.
Let me try to tell you that. I know I was right. Don't tell me something I know already. Do you know what I mean? People, when I said on Coppish and them that I'm not supporting Arnie Slot and they, because I don't think I've got nothing against him, but I just don't think he's experienced enough. He's not experienced enough to take this team forward. And the way the FSG have done this at the day, I don't like it. People came for me. Do you understand what I'm saying? They do not like hearing the truth. And that happens to all spectrum, whatever supporter that you are, where you can be an Arsenal supporter, Man United, Chelsea, Liverpool, Tottenham, whatever. They don't like hearing the truth. And they'll tell you, stop moaning and stop this. But they're the first ones at the day that will come out and then when it goes Pete Tong, the first one that says, yeah, you was right, you know. And I was fucking right. What's the matter with you?
They don't even say that, bro. They don't even say that. But carry on.
It's kind of words to that effect, isn't it, Northside? Words to that effect. Yeah. They won't blatantly come out and outright say that because they're not man enough. But they'll skate round it, and that's what they mean. That you was right. Do you know what I mean? You feel me? Do you know what I mean? Because everything that what you were saying today, in regards to your team, I can't disagree with. Because, all right, let's talk about sort of like the players at the day that he should have had backup for. Yeah, it's not as if at the day that he was in an FSG situation. These guys at Nate was giving him money.
Yeah,
was giving him money to do whatever he wanted to do. So if he wanted to buy an extra defender, he got the money to do that. It's different. So to me at the day, he should have looked at it. Last season, they became close. And what was the reason why in the day that we couldn't get over the line? Right, striker. You go out and you buy a clinical striker, a guy that can score you at least 25 goals a season. That counts, you know. That counts when you got a proven striker. But he didn't do that. He kind of played the same way as he did last season. You can't play the same way and expect different results. You're going to get the same results. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest today, for him to spend like 750 million, and he've only won one FA Cup. I'm not being funny. If that was me and I had a manager like that, I'll be saying the same thing. You're not good enough. You're not good enough to take it forward. Because what Northside said is true. There's our managers in the day, right? They've got that certain thing at the day that can get them over the line. It may be tactical, or it may just have the players at the day, but they've got that thing that gets them over the line to win at like a domestic cup or a major.
What did your fan base say when you had Brendan Rodgers? I want to hear it from a Liverpool fan.
Well, I know. Well, I didn't think he was good enough. There were sections of the fans at the day that said like, "Oh, just give him a chance, and for that." Then there's other sections of the fans that say, "Nah, he's not good enough." I didn't think he was good enough because I thought to myself, "Well, look, you're only getting him on the basis of at the end of the day that's sort of like what he did with Swansea, yeah." But that's Swansea. Where did they finish in that league that season? 10th. Do you know what I mean? Now you're stepping up in the day, going to a team at the day, and not being funny in the day. You've won multiple major honours at the day. It's too big for you. Ian Wright said the same. Ian Wright said something in the day that I thought back on. I thought, you know, that's true. You know, how can you expect to win a league, yeah, if you're shipping 50 goals? 50 goals that season and day when we nearly won the league in the day, we shipped 50 goals. 50 goals we shipped. How can you expect to win a league like that? He didn't have a clue. He didn't have a clue how to organise defence. All he was about was attacking. That game against Chelsea, which we lost 2-0, yeah, in that season, do you realise we didn't have to win that game? We didn't have to win that game. All we had to do is draw.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but he went gun-ho and everything that, right? Knowing that today he ain't really got a good defence. He went gun-ho and everything that, and you lose the game 2-0. And then he got up against Palace, Crystal Palace today, right? You're winning 3-0, and he pegged back and day to 3-3 over.
You know what and Vance, I'm coming to you. You know what the overarching theme is today is inexperience. Both of these managers that we just talked about, on the basis of going to two major clubs like this, you would look at it and go inexperienced. You know, you don't know what you're going to get with Slot next year, but you know one thing, he's inexperienced compared to coming to a club like this. And we know about Arteta because that's the root of what Northside was saying earlier. And this is why, you know, I had a discussion with a brother today, and I told him 3 years ago, I said that the inexperience is what's going to cost us every time it gets critical with this manager. And it keeps showing up. It keeps showing up. You cannot go from mopping floors at the retail store to running the store in the same week. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. But this is what we've done with this manager. We've given him the keys to the store, and he hadn't even learned how to set the alarm. And so now we're sitting here. I want people to understand this. The more we keep is a fifth, second. That's a lot of bottling. Eighth, fifth. You didn't get two times in the Champions League. You finally got it. And then, but when you get to the Champions League, you say, "Oh, well, that don't matter because we got second." But we missed the league. And then you get second again. We missed the league again. All right, so at what point is people going to start waking up and realizing that, hey, man, we're wasting time. We're wasting time. Abs, coming your way, brother. What's your thoughts? As you've had a week to sit this in. You know, we were all on the big panel last week, but you've had a week to kind of simmer in this. What's your thoughts now, brother?
Firstly, before I start cooking, big up to my guy AFC always. He's not been well. He's in the chat. He's in hospital currently at the moment.
Hope you get well, brother.
Hope he
big
gets
up,
well
man.
soon. So big up to AFC always.
Big up.
Also, I got to send some big respect to you, Matt, as well, because last night I think you was on Northside's channel and you was talking about your journey and everything. And I caught your journey and I was like, wow.
Appreciate it.
Look what my guy's done. You know what I'm saying? So when you want inspiration from a brother, look at Matty, because Matty's been through it. You know what I'm saying? And like, bro, I'm telling you, man, it was inspiring, but it was also emotional as well, because I can relate in a certain way as well. So big up to you and big up to Northside as well for, you know, showing that personal side, because you know what, sometimes, yeah, we can get caught up in the moment, innit, of football. Do you know what I'm saying? But remember, we're all human as well at the same time. Do you know what I mean? We all bleed, we all cry, we all sing, we all laugh. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's, anyway, less of the sentiments now. Yeah, I'm ready to cook.
I love you too. I love you too.
Safe, my brother. Listen, where do I start with this manager? Yeah, for me, and I'm going to do the positives, then the negatives. So for me, you know, Arteta has improved this season, you know, in terms of certain aspects of his management. But certain things are still letting him down. And every stream, the Arteta outs or whatever, talk about the same thing. It's the mentality, it's the emotional side of Arteta that is not getting us over the line, because this show is about how are we going to get Arsenal over the line next season. I don't want to be doing this same thing, this same show next year, talking about the same thing, because it's getting tiring now. I don't want to come second. I don't want to come third. I want to come first. Problem for me with Arteta is he's too emotional involved, you know, with certain players. Look what we're hearing the other day. We're hearing about, oh, he had problems with Trossard and Trossard's this and Trossard's got an attitude problem and all that kind of stuff. How has Trossard got an attitude problem? He's probably vexed, yeah, because you know what? When he was on that spell last season, yeah, and then Jesus recovered, Jesus out, and then Trossard. Do you know what I mean? Trossard out and Jesus back into the team. How are you supposed to react as a player? You know, remember, players, yeah, have feelings too. Do you know what I mean? If for example, if I'm on form and I'm banging goals, yeah, and then you know what, yeah, someone who may cost a little bit more than me, yeah, just come straight into the team and I get dropped, yeah, I'm gonna be vexed. And I'm gonna be thinking, listen, I've done all of this, yeah, and this is how the manager repays me. Yeah. Then you have like Saka on the other side. That brother, yeah, you chop off his leg, yeah. My man's still playing. Arteta's still leaving him on the pitch.
With a walker.
Yeah? Cut him in half, yeah. Alien style, cut him in half. You see his body just running up the pitch still, yeah. Like, no, you stay on. I just don't get it with this manager. Seriously, I don't get the emotional attachment to certain players. Yeah, I don't get it. Listen, Pep is a man, yeah, and I always got to reference Pep, yeah, because Pep is a man. Foden scores a hat trick, you ain't play the next game. You know, certain man could play. You know, Doku could be cooking one game. You know, he's getting lock off. You know what I mean? This is what Pep does. So why doesn't Arteta do it with our players? I just don't get it. Another thing is as well, make Emirates a fortress again. Fulham came to our ground, got a 2-2 draw with 10 men. Villa came to our ground, got a 2-0 win with that bum Zinchenko out of position on the right-hand side. No one don't talk about that, yeah? The man's a left back. What is he doing in the right back position? When they scored, I can't remember, what's his name? Jamaican brother, what's his name?
Leon Bailey.
Oh, Bailey.
Yeah, Leon Bailey scored. What was he doing? What was he doing for that game? What made him think to put Havertz? Sorry, let's go to the Havertz experiment. Let's talk about that as well. How many games did Havertz play in that centre mid?
12.
Before he decided, let me put him up front because he might be a bit better. Who's advising this guy? Yeah? Why is he getting it so fundamentally wrong? We know why, because he's still learning on the job. Now, how much more time are we going to give this manager to learn on the job? We're dealing with Arsenal, a big club here, but it seems like the owners are just happy, just to come top four, not to win any cups, just get knocked out of the cup. That's all right, because we tried, yeah? We tried. How many of you, man, yeah, went to school, yeah, or played Sunday football, Saturday football, yeah? And when you lost the game, yeah, was you like, do you know what, lads, we tried? I tell you, bro, I don't know any of you guys play ball or that, yeah? But bro, I was a sore loser. Up until now, I've got man that I know, yeah? Because I used to play I was a player manager, innit? Because I had my own team. I lived in an estate in Norfolk. Yeah, I had my own team, got some ballers, yeah, on the estate, got them together, and we just made a Sunday team. Yeah, I was player manager. Do you know what I'm saying? Best player in the team, baller, obviously. Nah. You know what? They were good players in the team. First season, I managed the team for 6 seasons, and I kind of see like Arteta in me as well, because I was learning on the job at the time. First season, runners up. Second season, won a cup. I scored 2 in the final. Harold Wild, if anyone knows Harold Wildstone, scored two in the final there. But then after that, I deteriorated. Yeah, I deteriorated as manager because I was still learning the job. But players, they wanted to win every season. So for me, if Arteta don't get it over the line next season, and me and Tony spoke about this all throughout last season, we say if he don't win anything last season, he has to go. And obviously we can't do nothing about it now. We can't change that now. But next season, you're going to hear their excuses again. We just, if we don't win anything, it'd be like, okay, give him another season, we're that close. So that's all I'm going to say.
All right. Before we get to Tony, Del Boy, welcome, brother. Good to see you, my man.
What's the crack? What's the bleeding story? Sorry, I'm late. Just fucking loads of shit fucking happening. I just hear Conor McGregor's just doing a press conference in Dublin. Del Boy's going to be all over the fucking thing. So that's happening next week, I think. So yeah, sorry I'm late. I'm trying to get tickets for that,
I hear you, man. Well, you deal with Ticketmaster. We're going to go ahead and roll over here to Tony. Tony, brother, me and you, we sat on panel after panel after panel in August of last year. We talked about our expectations, what we need to do this year. Me and you both were caught off guard when we signed Kai Havertz. I was working. I called you in the middle of the night, and I said, what the hell is going on at this football club? That's literally what I said to him. And he said, Matt, my brother. He said, I don't know, my brother. He said, the manager's going crazy. 12 games, he went crazy. And so, Tony, we're here. The season is ended. It is right where we thought it would be. We hadn't won anything, brother. And you've been one all year that has said this manager needs to go all year long. So, Tony, does he still need to go?
What until he frees?
See, Marty, big ups to you, man. Thanks for inviting me to your channel. No, I'm not frozen. I'm here. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You should hear
me. Hey,
you
brother.
Hear me now?
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah. Big up to everyone down here in the panel. Yeah. Special recognition to Northside, man. You know, that guy gave me a big show on his channel. You know, when I first had a show with him on my channel too. Big ups to you, Northside, and it's nice to have you down here. Of course, my constant collaborators, Lion Tech, you know, Abs, and of course Matty, and definitely our Liverpool fan down here. See, guys, I know everyone has, you know, has already talked about this, Arteta and what's up about the season. Let's get into more technical stuff before I start talking about or ripping into Mikel Arteta. See, guys, I've transcended. Yeah. How about living out the little guy? Because the problem that we always have usually is that somehow, no matter how the top people mess up, we always look for the little guy. Yeah. Just the guy standing out there, the face of the whole thing, but the little guy. Yeah. We'll find them responsible. We'll hold them accountable. And we don't definitely hold the top dogs accountable. How about this? I've transcended to the Kroenkes. I've transcended to Josh. I've transcended to Stan. Yeah? These are the people. These are the enablers. They are the enablers. They are enabling an inexperienced manager to continue to wreak havoc on this football club. See, guys, let me just let the statements that I've already spoken just now, let me make it sink in, because it's easy to criticize Mikel Arteta. How about the top dogs? They're all in cohorts. See, guys, in the 2023-2024 season, 253 million pounds will be gained by Arsenal Football Club just for coming second, and you know, and being in the Champions League. Guys, let that sink in. 253 million pounds in the back going to Josh and Stan Kroenke's account. Just imagine that, of which 174.7 million is just coming from Arsenal coming second in the league. Just imagine that. Mind you, Arsenal got about 79, if I can remember right, 79 million pounds for qualifying for the quarterfinals of the Champions League. See, guys, Arsenal have the most viewership. Let that sink in the whole of the Premiership this season. Arsenal have the highest in terms of money being raked in from TV rights. Arsenal actually had 25 different sponsorship go up this season, guys. Guys, let that sink in. Just let that sink in. Why do you think that Josh and Stan Kroenke are going to throw away this guy? He's making money for them. They're rich. They're making more money. There's no problem. When Arsene Wenger was here, he was still making profits. He was still making losses. Mikel Arteta have posted lots of profits for these guys. Why do you think these guys are going to sack this guy at the end of the day? He's made so much money for them that they want him to keep staying here. And that is why when every other football club right now in the summer are out here sacking players, players and managers who have actually had the DNA of their football clubs deep crested in their hearts. I'll give you an example. Xavi Hernandez was just relieved of his job in FC Barcelona. Guys, of course you know that, It doesn't get DNA. It doesn't get DNA, Catalonia written in your heart than that. It doesn't get, guys, that manager is gone. Nagelsmann He won a trophy. And mind you, guys, Xavi won the Spanish La Liga last season. He did win the Spanish La Liga last season. So, see here, guys. Nagelsmann, how about him? At Bayern Munich, won the title. You know, they didn't just like what he did last season, and he went off. And right now, they've already let go of the joke of the manager who is down there, you know, right now. See here, guys, the story keeps going on and on and on. Mikel Arteta is going to stay here for many more years. Let's just get prepared, you know, for that fact. He's here to stay. And it's because of Josh and Stan Kroenke who have actually, you know, fed this guy. Guys, did you see what happened in the news here? Just after the season ended, did you guys hear? I'm talking about the Arsenal fans. Did you guys hear about the goalkeeping coach who had something to say about Ramsdale, you know, losing his place to the, you know, to our Spanish goalkeeper right now,
Steve
David
Rams.
Raya? You heard what happened?
Yeah, Steve Rams.
Exactly. You heard what happened to him, yeah? Now, that's just for arguing with Mikel Arteta. And that old guy just lost his job. See here, guys, Josh and Stan Kroenke have given this manager so much power. See here, guys, yeah, it's ultimate powers. This guy has the power to do anything. But it's not about him holding on to power that's my real problem. But the fact that he owns and wields absolute power in this football club that we all love. I think that's a bigger problem. Yeah. And again, see here, guys, me and Matty at the start of the season, I keep saying this. Matty, I've said it too on a couple of shows. Arsenal have achieved with these players, to be very sincere with you. I really thought these players overachieved. See here, guys, I thought these players will crash and burn this season, to be very sincere with you. We didn't sign a striker at the start of the season. Yeah. Instead, we went to dash Chelsea Football Club, 65 million. See here, guys, we've spent over $700 million, yeah? And we don't have a prolific striker. A striker who is going to come down here and give us 20, 25 goals in a season. See here, guys, Arsenal scored nearly up to about, I think, up to 90 goals this season. And guess what? We don't have a striker who scored. You score 90 goals in a season without any of your strikers getting even up to 19 goals. Apart from maybe Bukayo Saka, you know, and of course he's not even a striker. You know, he's a winger. Bukayo Saka, this manager brought in and gave Eddie Nketiah an extension to its contract, 100K per week, and Ipswich don't even want anything to do with that guy. They don't even want to get him for next season. That's how bad our recruitment is. It's a joke. See, we do have a bench. Mikel Arteta likes talking about this so-called bench, that he has. That he loves his bench, you know. Guys,
He's freezing.
Shaky. Signal's kind of shaky, bro.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, you got some Wilkinson Wi-Fi, innit?
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Next time you freeze, man, I'm gonna get a screenshot, bro.
You got some Wilkinson Wi-Fi, blood.
Can you hear me?
That's the quietest I've ever heard Tony. Man went to Poundland for his Wi-Fi.
Can you hear me?
I was yeah, just about. You're in and out. Pause.
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Better now, you're better.
Look at the line Wi-Fi plan.
Yeah, guys, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
Tony,
I'm
look
sorry,
at that
man.
pound line
I'm sorry,
Wi-Fi
man.
plan.
I'm sorry. I have to pay for my Wi-Fi. I have to pay for my Wi-Fi. See, yeah, guys, yeah, it's a joke. This manager has constantly made ridicule of the fans, of everybody. Yeah, he plays on our intelligence throughout the season. Yeah, how can you score 90 goals in the season and your strikers can't even get up to? He's injured. Now Gabriel is injured. What do we have to say about that? Yeah, he's injured. Martin Odegaard having stinkers, this season with no one down there to replace him. Bukayo Saka, no lack for lack replacement. See, how can we have spent,
750 million.
You're freezing again.
Tony,
jump in, jump out, bro.
Yeah, brother, jump in and jump out.
Okay.
Jump in and jump out, man. Spend some money that.
How come everyone's calling Jesus Gabriel now?
Put a few coins on the meter. You'll be grand.
I know, innit? You know the money that Arteta spent on Arsenal. That money Arteta spent on Arsenal should have spent on his Wi-Fi, blood. Tony's my G anyway.
You're on mute. Matt, you're on mute.
Lee and LB, thank y'all for the raid, man. I appreciate that, brother. Lion Tech, you've had a week to sit around and stew in this, man. We talked at length a couple of times this week. What's your thoughts on this manager and where we finished at, brother?
Yeah, first of all, thanks for having me on the show, Matty. Big up to the man them on the panel every time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Well, after this week, all I've been seeing is just justification for where we finished and all this nonsense. But I don't know. I've literally just tuned out of this season, bro. I'm just looking forward to seeing what we're gonna actually do, bro. Because right about now, I don't have much hope for what's gonna happen next season, anyway. But the thing is, what we do need to do is we need to get rid of a lot of this deadwood, man, because right about now, that's what's literally holding us back, because we don't have the squad to compete on all fronts. And I'm talking about all 4 trophies, not just the Premier League. And that's where we've been falling short. But it's down to this manager at the end of the day, giving players like Reece Nelson, Axel Foley, you name it, all these men that are just no use to there's no use to the team whatsoever, that this manager has put this blind faith into, where all of us can see they're no good for the team, because this manager even knows they're no good for the team, because he don't even put them on. Saka, stinker after stinker after stinker. Reece Nelson can't even get on the pitch. Fabio Vieira, another one, 35 million. What did we spend that money on him for? You know what I mean? Odegaard, when he puts in stinkers, Fabio Vieira can't even get on the pitch. You know what I mean? That's the levels we're talking about, Matty. Because when you look at City's team, for example, all right, cool, they haven't got loads of players, but they got players of quality. They know, if Kevin De Bruyne is out, they got Grealish, they got Doku, they got whoever to come off the bench, and you don't see no difference. You know what I mean? It's the exact same thing, quality. And that's the level that we need to get to, in terms of we have to buy players, that can even displace the starting 11 that we have now. You know what I mean? That's the levels that we have to get to if we're going to win major honours. Plus, we need a new manager anyway, because I just need a fresh start, bro. Because after 4 years of dealing with the manager and his narcissistic ways, like what Northside was saying earlier, he's another narcissist as well. Arteta because he likes to do things his own way. Like it's his, and he's stubborn with it. Like everyone knows, yeah, Kai Havertz, for example, ain't a midfielder. It took him 12 games to realize that. You know what I mean? Like he's always like fixated on bringing Zinchenko. Somehow this guy always seems to come back crawling into this team. Somehow. I don't even know how it happens, yeah. But it just always seems to happen. Right. Every time there's a crucial game, yeah, he always seems to sneak his way back to left back. And then he ends up being out of position, and then the defense is just shaky as hell whenever he's in the team. And then the fact that like what you lot were saying earlier with Trossard, because I've been one of the few people that has been saying from day one, Trossard has to start every single game. When Martinelli was stinking it out, yeah, week after week on the left, yeah, I was saying, why is Trossard on the bench when he's our best finisher? He's the best technical player at the club. He's 2-footed, yeah. But yet he's rotting on the bench. Why? Like, what we were saying last season when he was on that purple patch. Literally, I think that was big reason why we didn't win the league that year. Because what we did, yeah, is we had Saka, Trossard in the false nine, and Martinelli, and they were all interchanging. That's the thing. They weren't always staying in their position. They were interchanging, linking up. There was a chemistry there. And then all of a sudden now, Mr. Jesus that cannot stay fit, yeah, this guy, God, I don't even know anymore, bro. He comes straight back into the team, and then we crumble, fam. And this is what I mean about the manager. His man management is his biggest flaw, because he doesn't know how to manage his squad. Because as you like guys were saying, he's learning on the job. And the thing is, at a club like Arsenal, you can't afford to be learning on the job. You have to be ready for the job. You get me? Like, Arsenal is not an apprenticeship. You know what I mean? You have to get a proper manager that knows what he's doing. Like, if you want to do an apprenticeship, cool. Go down to like Millwall or somewhere like that. Like a club that will tolerate that.
They'll punch you
but
up.
This is, yeah, well, yeah. Maybe Millwall's not the best example, but you know what I mean? Like a lower league club, yeah, that literally will put up with that and will have time for that. Right about now, yeah, I just want to win. You know what I mean? Because it's 20 years with no league title, yeah. How long is it going to be before we win another league title? What, 30 years? Like what Liverpool had to go through? No offense, Rods, but you know the pain as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how long is it gonna go before we start winning things? And that's the thing. We need to get to that level where we start taking every single competition seriously. Because all I hear, yeah, is the League Cup is beneath us. No, it ain't, bruv, because we don't win trophies like that anyway. You know what I mean? So it ain't beneath Arsenal at all. Like Man City take that thingy seriously. Like they won it, 4 years on the trot?
Yeah.
At one point. You know what I mean? And winning that cup, for example, yeah, breeds a mentality to say, you know what, we can actually win things. Yeah, it breeds a little confidence in the team and makes you a winner. Because when you win, yeah, when you achieve something in life, yeah, you think, you know what, I'm glad I achieved it, but you know what, I'm hungry for more. It makes you more motivated. Like when you're winning trophies, it makes you more motivated. Like I was listening to Phil Foden's interview after the game, and they were asking him, like, how did it feel winning another title? He basically said, yeah, it feels great. It never gets boring, and I want more. That's literally all he said. And you know what? I want my players to start saying that. I don't want my players to be like, yeah, it was unlucky. We tried. Maybe again next year. Maybe we can compete. No. I don't want to hear maybes. I want to hear, you know what? All right, cool. We missed out this season. Next season, we're going to win it. And we're going to do everything possible to try and win. You know what I mean? And that's all I want to hear from this club. But right about now, I'm not really hearing that from this club. All I'm hearing is, Jorginho signing a new contract. For what reason? Is he going to play this season? like when he gets injured, what's going to happen? We're going to play him the whole season, and then he's just going to get ran through. Like, this is what I mean. And then we're hearing now that Partey is leaving. All right, well, he's not really the player that should be leaving ahead of Jorginho. You know what I mean? If it came down to me, it would be Partey staying for another season and getting rid of Jorginho, and then have Partey as a backup. You know what I mean? And get a proper midfielder to come in that can play every week and has the quality to play with Declan Rice. And that's the thing, you see, like we just need to get back to that level. And until we get back to that level, it's just going to be the same thing, bro. And to be honest, like I'm tired of saying the same thing, man. Like I want to win now, man, because I'm getting bored of saying the same thing every single season. You know what I mean? Like I want like fresh blood, like something to believe in. You know what I mean? I want a manager that, you know what, it gives me the confidence to say, you know what, I can stick my chest out and say, you know what, we're going to win something. With this manager, I can't have no chest. You know what I mean? Flat chested and all of that, man. Man needs to have breasts and that. You know what I mean? It's true though, man. You know what I mean? You got to have something to hold on to. You know what I mean? It's mad, bro. It's mad.
This guy's judging it.
Martin, pull up this comment from Nico. Pull up this comment from Nico. Nico had a comment down there about Jorginho. Yeah, exactly. And of course, our brother just talked about Jorginho also. Yeah, guys, I heard that. See, have you noticed? Yeah, the moment in time we resigned Jorginho into a new contract.
Tell him, Tony, because you told me this yesterday. Go ahead.
Do you guys remember the timing? Can you guys remember the timing when we resigned Jorginho? That's the penultimate period when we were, in the heat of this title run in, and that was just in the penultimate game before the last one. So they just went in, resigned Jorginho, so that everyone would just when everyone is talking about, hey, can we get over the line? Can we win this trophy? So everyone's heads is just on winning the trophy. And then these guys go behind our backs and go and resign Jorginho. A very big contact that I have in the football club has actually told me that contract actually doesn't even have anything to do with footballing reasons, that it has this coaching related stuff and perks all around that contract. See, guys, they didn't make that contract public, but that's what my contact has told me. So they want to make it a kind of like that kind of El Neni-ish kind of deal going on with this Jorginho stuff. Yeah, giving him a place, a home to have his coaching badges. See, guys, is this what Arsenal football clubs? See, I have no problem with El Neni. God knows I love the guy. God knows I love him. I like Jorginho as a person. But is he past his best? Yeah, he's past his best. So is our football club now a coaching badge-related football club? Last time I checked, this was a genuine football club ready to win titles, at least in the 90s and in the early 2000s. But not now. It's now a place where these players just come and just dump themselves. If you want to come get your coaching badges and you're from Chelsea Football Club, just come on and get your and get your coaching badges. It's easy. At Arsenal, we are dishing out coaching badges like never before. Just come, we'll resign you and give you your coaching badge. It doesn't work in that way. I don't know. It's like a joke.
Let me jump in.
It's a joke.
Let me jump in because you know something. You have a man that coming in the building, a real darling in the business, brother. Listen,
don't give me some like big intro. I'm just
brother. You're my generator. You're my generator.
The links, the guy, bro.
I ain't gonna cap. You're my generator. You're my generator. I've been watching your content and everything. All right, yeah. And a lot of the things that he said is facts in there, and I get bare joke from you, my generator. So you listen,
big up, Lee.
You deserve the intro, brother. You deserve the intro.
Thank you.
Real Gene of the business, brother.
Come on, man. Big up. Listen, I ain't nothing special, you know. I'm just a fan.
No, you're G, man. You're G.
I appreciate that.
I like the modesty.
Like, you've been around for time.
You know, Lee made me laugh the other day, bro. Yeah, listen, I was listening to Lee the other day, falling asleep, bro. Yeah, and then like I couldn't sleep, and then like next minute I was in the gym at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm still listening to Lee and Northside on their flipping street. It was mad, bro. I didn't get back till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
How many videos you done today, Northside? What you done today? Tell me your work today. Yeah.
You better go look at that last piece of work he did. I'll tell you that. You better go look at the last.
And my chat lit up apparently. Yeah, like
literally. Legendary. That now that right there, that's probably gonna get stream of the year. That's stream of the year. That.
How many videos you done today?
This is my third. This is my third live.
Oh, that's unlucky. This is my fourth.
Competition.
How unfortunate. This is my fourth.
Oh, here.
I'm on phase 3. I'm on phase 3.
Big up Boy as well, man. Big up Liga. Big up everyone locked in, man. Big up
boys. Is this the way it is?
Nah, big up Lee, man.
I've got a 6-inch. Well, I've got a 7.
Don't worry, no, we're safe there. Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm still waiting for the inspiration call. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, Northside, yeah, up your work rate. Yeah, I started work at 5:15 this evening. It's 4:15 UK. Yeah, since then I did 45. Went straight on with rents for 2 hours 45.
Yeah,
straight off of the back of that. Big up, Jez. Love you, man. Yeah, straight off of the back of that. Just done a watch along and watched Girona smash Granada 7-0. Yeah, a striker that can actually finish his dinner.
7-0.
A striker that scored the third goal, yeah, to put them 3-0 up in the first half, that didn't shamelessly jump in the crowd, celebrate. He picked the ball up, run straight back to the halfway line and put the ball on them. Yeah. Then I've seen a sub come off the bench and cross a ball on a sixpence non-stop. I've seen a manager sitting on the bench when they're 6-0 up, going mad. Yeah, going mad. And they were 6-0 up, you know. Yeah. 6-0. I've seen a 37-year-old striker come off the bench for them that used to play for Middlesbrough, Stawani, who's got more goals than anyone in our team this season apart from Trossard and Saka. And he's played less than 1,200 minutes of football. How's he got 14 goals? Come on, man. Yeah, I'm sick of it. I've seen Davy Blind balling out again. Yeah, I've seen the goalkeeper that was Tottenham's third choice ex-goalkeeper, Gazzaniga. Yeah, keep another clean sheet. I'm seeing a whole stadium full of fans. Yeah, still in the ground right now, and it's 11:25 at night. Why are they still there? I thought I had to leave 10 minutes before the game ended. Yeah, proper league, proper football. And that Granada team, Palestri, yeah, generational stinker tonight and got sent off. Yeah, that's Man United Youth Academy right there. Yeah, generational stinker and sent off. Yeah, get out of it. Hannibal at Sevilla, generational stinker every week he plays. Yeah, dead baller. Yeah, the best baller Man U have got in their academy now plays for Benfica. Alvaro Fernandez.
Yeah, I was watching that game as well. Fucking absolutely, that's a team that is absolutely coached to perfection. The way that they like when they're attacking, they just go all gun ho, and it's just fucking unbelievable. But I just think that their manager, if he was to manage us tomorrow morning, it would take about a year for them to actually get into his.
No, Del Boy, trust me. No.
I think
I'll
so.
tell you why. Yeah, he took over that team halfway through the season when they were in the second division. Yeah. He got them straight into the playoffs, finishing 6th, by the way. Right, got them promoted. First season in La Liga, finished 10th. This season in a title race against Real Madrid and Barca. Atleti in this league, Bilbao in this league. That's 4 quality teams, the top 4 in this league. Yeah, right. And he was top of the league until the end of March. Yeah, absolutely pamming teams for fun with Daley Blind at centre back. Yeah, Gazzaniga couldn't even get in the reserves at top Spurs. This guy's passing the ball out of the back like it's nothing. Jan Couto on loan. Yeah, bro, that's Kyle Walker's replacement. That guy can cross the ball better than anyone in the world. Yeah, that guy is unbelievably talented. Yeah. And then you got Savio comes off the bench inside 2 minutes, sets a ball up on a plate for Dovbyk. Bang, have some of that.
But you know what? When you look at that kind of stuff, and Del Boy, I'm gonna come circle over to you because I want to get your thoughts.
Sorry, let me just say one thing, mate. Sorry,
Go ahead.
Yeah. Their attendance tonight was 12,813.
This Girona.
Yeah. Girona. This team has spent 15 million euros in 3 seasons. 15. We pay 29 more than that a year, right? How the hell are they competing? This team are everything that the Premier League gas up Brighton to be. Yeah, they're the equivalent of Luton Town. Yeah, and they were in the title race and they've qualified for Champions League. I beg we get them in the Champions League.
You saw well, I mean, you saw last night with Atalanta.
You get bopped off the pitch if that happens.
I mean, y'all. Well, you know what, Rod, you saw firsthand yourself with Atlanta. Atalanta, you know, you saw these teams. These teams don't be caring, man. These teams don't be respecting the Premier League like everybody make it out to be, man. Yeah. They show up and they show up with their hard hat and their lunchbox and they pimento cheese sandwich and they ready to go to work, man. I mean, it is what it is, you know.
Atalanta and they so I just well organized.
But it just goes back to, like, I've been saying it as well. Like, everyone's there. The Premier League's the best league in the world and stuff like this. Like, for let's say a foreign supporter, I don't think it is the best the Premier League is the best. I think it's the most watched. It's the most money involved. It's the most, like, you know, you win it, you get the most money, obviously. But there's better leagues. There's better players out there. You know, there's better managers out there. This is what we're talking about. Like, I do agree with Lee that manager, Sanchez, is fucking quality. But the only thing I'm concerned about if we got him in the morning is, could he get Zinchenko playing? Could he get Smith Rowe, Reece Nelson, the fringe players playing? You know what I mean? Because some of these players have so much fucking air up their fucking ass that they think they're world beaters. Oh, I'm on 100 grand a week. I don't need to listen to you because who the fuck are you managing Girona? Who are they? Sorry, mate. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my club. That's the way I look at it. They're too mollycoddled in fucking Arsenal. There's no leaders whatsoever in Arsenal. Maybe Declan Rice in a year or two. Like, you know, Gabriel maybe and Saliba probably in a year or two. Right? So I've been to a few of the games and I'm looking at the games just going, one of our players gets tackled. He gets milled on the ground. Where's the leader? Where's the captain to run over and fucking grab your man by the scruff of the neck and just go, who you fucking hitting? You know what I mean? Our captain is there hugging and kissing on the fucking halfway line. Don't let anyone see what I'm saying. Oh, God, I like you. Let's swap jerseys at the end of the game. Fuck off. Would Paddy Vieira do that? Not a fucking chance. Would Roy Keane do that? You know what I mean? Ask me bollocks. And this is what it's doing to the Arsenal fan base that's fucking pissing me off. And I'm sorry for course.
Like, bro, this is adult television. Keep rolling, bro.
Yeah, but this is what pisses me off. You know what I mean? You have fan bases going, Arteta, the best young manager of in world football. Do you watch football outside of the fucking English Premier League? Have you watched Girona? Have you watched Bologna in Italy? Thiago Motta or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? He's pushed them up there near getting Champions League football. The style
sorry
of
to cut you mid-flow, yeah. We and Matty talked about this on the phone the other day. That is their highest league season finish since 1967. First job, you know.
Yeah, first job. Exactly.
That's true.
What base is he in then?
He probably took that job on the basis that manager probably said, you know what, I can learn my trade here. And just turns out that he was able to get a tune out the whole team.
And now he's Juventus manager.
It goes back to the whole. It goes back to the whole fucking thing that, oh my God, Arteta, he's such a good manager, and I get stick all the time, and I'm sure everyone here gets stick. Oh, but we came second. We're challenging for the league. Would you be giving out if this and this? He spent 700 and fucking whatever million fucking pound. I'd fucking manage a team with 700 million pounds. Can you imagine these other managers? You know what I mean? And it's splitting the fan base. I'm not accepting it. I remember the Arsenal team in 1991. No one talks about that George Graham's team. They were absolutely phenomenal. The last one game was to Chelsea or something like that. That's a fucking team. Back in the fucking day when there was no money fucking spent, you had to do what team you had. Yeah. All right, so don't come to me and tell me, oh, you're negative, you're fucking this. Well, my standards are fucking high. And it goes back to before the Invincibles. So don't come to me and talk, you're negative, ask me bollocks. You know what I mean? It's splitting the fan base. Northside's even drinking cough medicine there tonight. You know what I mean? Had to say that, Arthur. What the fuck is he drinking?
Yeah, the Portuguese Lil Wayne. Is that what we're saying?
What happened to the Magnum? Hey, after that roast tonight, he drinking tears tonight. I know what he drinking tonight.
Yeah, man, I beat some Magnum in her. He stayed there.
Yeah, he's got Magnum in there, man. Trust me.
Yeah. But as we move into next season, there's been a lot of talk about the expectations for the Arsenal next season. For me, and I've said this all week, and I'm not changing it. This is what it's going to be for me. Tony, I've told you. Lee, I've told you. Northside heard it. Line Tech, Vance. For me, the man has to win a cup next season. He has to win a cup next season. See, a lot of our fan base, I've been looking all week long, and they've been talking about we challenging for the Premier League. I'm not one that's going. I'm not even going to play that game this year. Go, oh, we challenging. No. There's no guarantee when it comes to challenging for that Premier League. But there is a guarantee that you will be able to be in a cup competition this year. You'll be in the FA Cup and you'll be in the Carabao Cup. And if you're good enough to finish second and second back to back, I'm expecting you to be good enough to compete in that because you threw it in the trash all this entire time. So for me next year, at minimum, Carabao Cup, and then we'll see where the chips fall where they may. But as a lot of people are waking up to the fact now, Lee, we talked about this yesterday. This Champions League next year is going to be much harder, much harder than what it's been because it's a new format this year. So you're going to be going out to Jerusalem on a couple of these games this year. Yeah, they're going to be going out to Jerusalem. Going to Belfast. They'll be playing some teams that they ain't used to playing. And have y'all noticed that when we play these weird teams, that's when the manager really struggle, like Lawns. When we play the most weird European team, they just turn him over. They make a fool out of him, And so this year, this is why I said don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if we get put out of these cups way earlier than we did last year. What's up, TJ? Floor is open, man. Anybody has anything they want to say? Drop it in. We can just chop it up, man. And it
first and foremost, smash the fucking like button up. Yeah, make sure you sub to everyone. Yeah, and big up TJ. Come on, big up TJ.
Big up Lee. Big up Lee. Guys, I saw that there was a bunch of negative people on a panel, and so obviously I was drawn towards it, towards the negativity.
Drive the club.
This is the Matrix, right here, TJ.
It's good to be
Morpheus, man.
Yeah,
we're all happy, man.
My fellow Standards FC teammates. Good to see all you guys. I hope you all are well outside of the football. Big up the chat, of course, every single time. Guys.
It's disgusting, though, TJ. Because you should just stick to American soccer.
You should stick to soccer.
You don't know nothing about the Premier League.
I'm starting the baseball podcast tomorrow because the chat has gotten to me. No, I don't care. You're going to hear my opinions whether you like it or not, but big up everybody. And of course, Del Boy, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Northside, Lion Tex, everybody. Good to see everybody. Big up. Happy Friday, everybody. Guys, look. Super Mick, okay? I heard Matt come on here, and I remember him calling me. I've told this story a couple of times before, but Matt called me while I was stuck in traffic last season before the season even started and said, TJ, you know what they're going to do? They're going to do it to us again. This was back in August of last year. TJ, they're going to do it to us again. We don't have enough to get across the line. We're going to get second or third, and then we're going to be having the same conversation, same shopping list for the transfer, for the transfer window. We're going to be doing it. And here we are again, talking about the fact that we don't have any trophies, talking about the fact that we need to start taking cup competition seriously. When does it end? I know we've talked about this a lot, but when does it end? Because what Matt just said was what I was begging for on Sarcasm City TV, talking to Flawless a year ago, saying, this is what I expect. I expect a trophy or he needs to go. I'm still he needs to go. Like, I'm sorry. You can call me negative. You can call me, oh man, TJ, he deserves another shot. No, he doesn't. Because we know exactly what is going to happen. We know exactly where we're going. And who are we seriously linked with who is better than any of our starting 11 right now? Silence. Okay, cool. So, that says at least last season we knew that we had a really, really good shot at getting Declan Rice, and they did it. You know, hats off to him. They did actually get him across the line. Big up Anfield Uncle Rods, by the way, too. I didn't call you out either, bro. Good to see you, my guy. But yeah, no. So the fact the hope strategy, as my guy Matt would say, is not looking very hopeful right now. You could say what you want about my negativity, but I mean, until we get actual names through the door, how am I supposed to think any differently? How are we supposed to think, oh yeah, no, Fabio Vieira, he's right on the edge there. He's definitely going to come out and be a playmaker this season. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't gaslight me, bro. Don't gaslight me. Don't do it.
Who?
Exactly. No, Matt, going back to what you said a year ago, bro, we now know what 35 million buys you in Portugal. No offense, Northside.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean?
Can I ask you guys something? Sorry, Matt.
No, go ahead, bro.
Can I ask you guys something? We saw what Super Mick was like this season when it came to the Villa game and the Bayern Munich games, yeah? How he totally just like went crazy with Havertz in the midfield and, do you know what I mean, putting Jesus up front. How do you think he's going to cope with like cup games, you know, like FA Cup, Carabao Cup, League, Champions League? How do you think this manager's going to cope with all of that?
You know what?
We wanted to bring home something, yeah? How do you think he's going to cope with all of that?
You know, Champions League next season, we actually play 8 games in the group stage, which is now a league, rather than 6.
Yeah,
and 4 of them are away, and 4 of them are at home. So we could genuinely end up with, say, and I did the show with Rance earlier, and I looked at the coefficient, of where we are. We're literally just above Club Brugge.
No, but we're not bottom. I was going to say,
we're just above West Ham, Club Brugge. Yeah, like it's embarrassing. So we're going to be, I don't know how they do the seedings, but there's 4 different pots, and we draw 2 teams from each pot. So we got 8 games. Right, we could end up with a Real Madrid, one of the big boys. Yeah, obviously.
We're getting Real Madrid. I know we're getting them.
Anyone who wins that league, we can end up with. Anyone who won the league. Well, actually, maybe that's not the case. I don't know, unless they've changed it.
Doesn't matter if it's Real Madrid. It doesn't matter if it's Real Madrid or Leverkusen. Like the quality and the coaches of that squad are levels above us.
Facts, mate. Do you know what I want to see? I want to see us get Real Madrid. I want to see us get Leverkusen, Inter Milan. Yeah, Girona. I don't know if you can get 2 from the same country. I don't know how it works.
Can Girona even get into the Champions League with Man City?
Yeah. There's all this talk they can't because they're owned by City.
Okay. I didn't know about that. Okay.
They only own 40% in that club.
We're going to wind up playing up there with Tony. We're going to be playing up there with Tony up there in Finland. That's what we're going to be up there getting put out in Finland.
I told you might be refereeing the game, bro.
But it will come down to as well.
Screaming at the same time.
It will come down to as well with the excuses that will be made. But we had to play 8 games in the Champions League. So did every other fucking team.
You know what? I had shout out to my boy DWTT, man. I talked to him earlier today, and like he said, if you know that you've got all these games, that means you know you need to have a bench. So if you don't have a bench, that's your fault. Because you already knew what you needed beforehand. Which is you start. We name off all these players. There's 8 to 9 players on this bench, plus what we heard today as Northside. Because that's how I caught the news. I was listening to Northside earlier about Thomas Partey, which is one they wanted going last year. Which is one that I honestly believe had he played instead of Jorginho, we might would have got some points off of some of those games that we dropped points on. But you're letting him walk out the door. Now what's coming in the door? See, when this manager in this regime, you don't know what they're buying. Because I told y'all, we all sat here last summer.
Yeah.
And Kai Havertz popped up out of nowhere. Kai Havertz just dropped up out of nowhere.
Notice how quick we get deals done with Chelsea. Literally, just like that.
Yeah, that was quick. I remember that was quick.
Can I just come in on that? Because that's a great point. I was only actually thinking of that today, okay? Now, people say, oh, Saka, the youth and all this coming up. No, Saka was Liam Brady, okay? Liam Brady had him in the youth, okay? What do we have coming up that's coming through? We have to now go and buy players, and you have the Arsenal tax on it. So if a club know that like Arsenal are coming in. Oh, he's worth 15 million. Arsenal. Oh yeah, throw 20 million on top of that. He's a 16-year-old.
And then you know that we can't win any battle with Edu in the boardroom. Yeah?
Yeah.
Apart from Declan Rice, but at the same time, the Declan Rice one was because Man City just said we ain't paying 100 M's, and they've done that with Van Dijk, Maguire. They've done it with so many players over the years. They have a ceiling that they'll go to, and then they'll go, "We're Man City. F it, we'll win it anyway without him. We'll go and get someone else."
Exactly.
And they went and got Kovacic for 20 mil.
Yeah, exactly. And just even on that, we have Ramsdale, right? We are going to sell him this summer. Okay. How much are we going to get? Newcastle are already taking the piss, and I find it funny. 15 million so far. That's
it's going to be 30 million. It's going to be 30 million max. It's going to be 30 million max.
Did you say that?
We'll probably loan him with an option to buy, not an obligation.
We loan him, okay?
Hold on, I want to make sure I heard that right. I got to make sure I heard. Did I just hear you say 15 million? Did I just hear that? 15 million.
Yeah.
Knowing Arsenal would be 21. I promise you.
Probably
21. I know knowing Arsenal it'd be 21, and they'll probably offer Eddie Nketiah with it. I would be surprised.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, though.
But
honestly.
watch this. All I'm saying is this is the dealing that that Edu and all his little minions and stuff like that do. Okay, watch the space with Ramsdale. How much we get for him? He's an English international. I want English tax. I don't give a fuck. We get the Arsenal tax. I want the English tax back. It's as simple as that. Okay, but we're Arsenal, so it just must be known in the football world. Arsenal are in for your player. Throw a 20, 30 million on top of that. You're selling a player, you're buying a player off Arsenal. Easy. Just pretend he's done. You're an agent. You know what I mean? Do the fucking thing. We're fucking useless.
That's because we're not respected at ball level.
Exactly.
Because we had Ivan Gazidis. Yeah. Then we had Mislintat. Me and Matt spoke on the phone about Mislintat. Diamond Eye. Yeah. Look at the signings we signed, bro, on the Diamond Eye. Yeah. And then he left. Then Ralstonelli got tucked up. Oh, it was a backhander. Well, how comes he's not gone jail for that or been suspended from world football then? Yeah. That was another PR scam. Did he do anything dodgy? We don't know, because if he did, he would have been found out, right? But that was another. Yeah. But because he got his payoff, he's kept his mouth shut. He's probably had an NDA in the contract to piss off. Yeah. And he's never said nothing. Then we've got Edu in there, the Brazilian guy, can't remember his name. Yeah, from the Brazilian national team or whatever, said, "Joe, Edu's going to Arsenal. Yeah, good luck with that one, mate. You're going to need help." Yeah. Then off of the back of that, look at the signings we've made. Half of them or more have been dead. Like dead. Sambi Lokonga's 25 in October. Do you know that?
Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
Man are going on like he's 19 and on loan.
Yeah.
He's 25.
You know Lokonga?
Fact.
And company was saying Lokonga was supposed to be
he was the next Vieira.
We paid 15 million for him. Now hold on.
50 million it costs as well.
Can I just say this? We paid 15 million for Lokonga.
17.
He's in the bin. See you later. Zero profit there. Zero profit. What about what's that other Brazilian young fella that we got? You had to pay, okay? Zero amount of money for him. Okay. Arsenal give them 3 million. And that's a fact. What's his name? Fucking I can't remember. Marquinhos.
Marquinhos.
The Palmeiras board came out and said that Edu knew that we just wanted to keep. Edu knew that the player was free, but Arsenal wanted to keep good relations with us. How many players we signed from Palmeiras since? Because ain't a player going to Chelsea from Palmeiras that's rated as the next second coming of. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a good relationship.
He cried when he scored the Europa League goal. We loaned him up to Norwich. He's got a golden assist in one game and done fuck all at all. No goals, no assists other than that. We then loaned him to Nantes. Yeah, bring him back and then send him back to Brazil, bruv. Check that deal because that's moody.
Yeah,
that is moody as hell.
I'll just say this to you. This is what I'm going to do. My Ivy Youngfield is 12 years of age, right? In about six years' time, I'm going to ring up Edu here of the next George Weah. Remember that? Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Here, Del Boy is the next George Weah here, yeah? All right,
the word in the industry, that's basically us sitting here now. The word in the industry is Del's the next George Weah, and it was Sao Paulo. Either way, how many players we signed from Sao Paulo since we signed Marquinhos? None. So where's this good relations? Yeah. Why is it every time we buy a player from Chelsea, it's done instantly, rapid?
What happened to Problemari? What happened to Pablo Mari? Is it Pablo Mari?
See, Lee, you brought him up the other day. See, yeah, I was like, I forgot all about it.
Was that the question, Red? I answered the question.
We sold him to Italy, and he was so bad out there they tried to kill him. No, oops, sorry, no, I didn't mean it. Joke. Sorry, bad joke. No, but we banged him off. He wasn't good enough.
No, you want to talk about players that ain't made it. We had Nuntavage at Nottingham Forest. They don't want to hit the buy clause. And then we had, who else was the other one that was out on loan? Nuntavage, and there was somebody else.
Chavash.
I got one that was
Lakonga was at Luton, and they don't want to buy him either. And these are players that Mikel Arteta's bought in, seeing ain't good enough, and then two teams that are down near relegation don't want to re-sign them. They don't want to sign him. They've got the option to buy him. They don't want to take that option. They're coming back from loan. And people don't want to talk about that because that makes obviously that shines a negative light on the manager. But Nuntavage and Lakonga, come on, bro. You can't be bringing these guys in for what? We bought Trusty. What did we do with Trusty? Sold him.
Trusty in the process, man.
That was PR.
You brought in my countryman and you sold him as at a profit. And, don't worry about it. You got money out of it.
Bro, this ain't roulette, bro. This ain't roulette. I'll be real with you. This ain't roulette. It's not, bro. I seen how you not get down. I was in DR, yeah. You guys come with a wad of cash for the roulette and that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
That's what Arsenal did. That's what Arsenal did. They put 20 on red and they ended up getting a couple million out of them. That's about it.
Put it on red and they can win green.
Rod, as an outsider, Rod, there's a lot of our fan base, man. Everybody's supposed to be scared of big bad Arsenal. Arsenal's we've got our rivals upset. I've seen a lot of this stuff online. God, we're back. We're back. We're going to be challenging next year. Now, Rod, you're going through a little bit of a transition for next year. But where do you see Arsenal from the outside looking in? What do you see us for next year?
Listen, right? You guys at the day ain't wrong because you support your clubs. And you demand standards. You demand standards, and you should get standards because if you look at Arsenal and me be like a football supporter, yeah, not like a Liverpool supporter. I'm gonna be a football supporter, yeah. If you look at Arsenal and at one time Arsenal weren't a joke, There was not a joke. There was beating everybody inside. Do you understand what I'm saying? They was doing it, and he got the capability of doing that again. But you just got to get the right manager. And the right board. Do you know what I mean? Because the board at the end of the day are chucking good money after bad. You understand what I'm saying? They're giving Arteta a hope of money to go out and do this and do that and everything that, right? And he's not bringing in winners, the people that actually want to win. The only person that I see at the end of the day that he's brought in that I can say that really wants to win is Trossard. Trossard is the player that I
he's gonna be gone. He's leaving, right?
Yeah, but
I just want everybody to know this on the panel.
He probably would leave, but that's the only player. That's the only player I see, and that
Trossard's going. Trossard, you think? Let me tell you this. I'm just saying this, Ben. This is my theory. Vance, there's no way Trossard's going to sit on that bench again this season.
He's not
sitting on the bench. France, mate. He would probably go France or
There's
something
already
like
news of him kicking off, yeah, and I was actually happy to hear that. There was news about him kicking off, saying that. Behind closed doors, he ain't happy with all Mikel Arteta's decisions, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Players are going to say, "No, I'm not happy with that." And you know what? He's dealing with it like a man. I said this to Lee. Yeah, he's not doing the Ramsdale. I'm telling my dad. I'm calling my dad, and I'm running to dad. Dad, you know what I'm saying? Dad, it was him. Which one? The black one. It was him. The Brazilian one. He was the one. You know what I mean? He's dealing with it as a man. Listen, I don't agree with him. You know what I mean? And that's how it is, bro. Like, people say, oh, we should get, the panel to run Arsenal. If we run Arsenal, me and Lee are not going to agree on everything, yeah? It's probably going to be heated. Me and Matty are not going to agree. Me and all of us, if we were running Arsenal, we're not going to agree on anything, yeah? But we're going to challenge each other. When we had flipping David Dean, I'm sure David Dean and Wenger were kicking off, yeah? But they got the deals done, yeah? Sol Campbell, do you remember when Wenger come on the TV and he was smiling? He didn't want to say that. He had that smirk on his face. You know what I mean? And he pulled off that worldie. That is the levels that we was at. And now look at it, bro. People say, "Oh, we won the bidding war against Declan Rice." Nah, bro. Trust me, if they wanted to outbid us, they would have, bro. They would have. They went and got Vardy out. They're good. They got Rodri. Trust me, if they want to outbid us, they would. Because how come? Where was that energy for Rafinha? Where was that energy for Guimarães? Where was that energy for Isak? Where was that energy for Draxler? Where was that energy for Benzema? Where was that energy for Awar? Where was that energy for all these players, whether you rate them or not? Yeah. Why didn't we get it over the line? Every single time we enter, we lose, bro. We lose. People say, "Oh, we won against Declan Rice." Yeah. Man City said, "We're not going to pay what Arsenal want to pay for him. We don't value him at that money." Yeah, and they've done that. Did they not? And I can believe that, because did they not do that with Alexis Sanchez?
Yeah.
Man United want to throw stupid money at Sanchez. They're like, no, he ain't worth that. Now we ain't doing that. Yeah, and they just walked away. Do you get what I mean?
Another league title, by the way. Another league title. And Mkhitaryan. Oh, Kolasinac just won a trophy. Yeah. Like,
Man
look
City
at all these players that keep leaving our club, yeah? And they keep winning.
They're looking at Guimarães and Paqueta. Yeah, if they really want him, they're getting him. Are we being serious? Yeah, that if they want a player, they're not getting him, bro. They're getting him.
Of course, they're getting him.
You know what I'm saying? But Arsenal fans love to spin it. Oh no, we beat them to the punch, bro. No, we didn't beat them to the punch. They wanted to.
The only way they don't get a player is if they rate the player at a certain value, yeah, and a certain wage value, and that player and his agent take the piss, and then Man City go, "You'll see you later." Yeah, because they're respected at ball level, because they're Man City. They've got elite people in the hierarchy positions. Who do we have? Who's the geezer? What's his name? Tim Lewis. Him and Edu sat on that all for nothing on Amazon documentary, and both agreed we couldn't get a single penny for Aubameyang. Guess what? We gave him to Barca for free. 6 months later, they got 13 M's to sell him to Chelsea. At that point, they should have both been sacked.
But
no one here, no Arsenal fan here has any confidence or can tell me now what striker we're actually gonna sign for next season. Anyone here told me? Anyone here told me?
We're not going to sign one. They're valuing Partey right now at 17 mil. Yeah. Someone tell me, have you got confidence that we're going to get a like for like in quality?
I'm gonna tell you who the striker will be.
We're not, bro. That's the facts. We're not. We're going to sell him for 17, 20 mil, and we're going to get somebody that nobody knows, bro. Another Fabi Vieira. Yeah, I'm seeing us getting linked to the left back. Yeah, what's it? Fenerbahce. Yeah,
Fenerbahce. He's dead, bro. He's dead.
Nuno Tavares. You know what we should have got? You know, and I'm a Benfica fan. Yeah, so I can say this because I've watched him. Yeah, Grimaldo, bro. Grimaldo. All the Benfica fans have been saying that we got rid of Grimaldo. That's what we should have got. And you know where he went for free? Bayer Leverkusen. Yeah. And just won the league, bro.
Yeah.
This 30 guy isn't all that at all. I've watched him play, bro. The guy's a right footer, plays on the left. The man gets caught up pitch all the time. He's tackling dead.
Hold on, there. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly who we getting next summer. Everybody keep talking about the striker. I got your striker right here. That's your striker right there. That's your
don't do it.
Right there.
Who's that?
That's the king of Zamunda.
No.
Yeah, that's gonna be our striker. That's your striker. Yeah, they go try.
Axel Foley, man.
No, go ahead, Dale. Go ahead.
Seriously.
Yeah, it just goes to show you we just know who's in fashion. Okay, Ivan Toney's in fashion, Ollie Watkins in fashion, you know, Isak's in fashion. Why not think outside the box? Where's the scouts? Where are they gone? Oh yeah, I forgot. We got rid of half our scouts a few years ago, all over the world. So that's why we don't fucking know what's going on in Europe. We don't know who's the, let's say, up and coming or whatever. Like that game I was watching today, I was watching the same game Lee was there, that Girona game. That fucking Dubrovnik or whatever the fuck you call him. He's a baller, okay? I seen the penalty he scored, and the keeper was trying to get the ball. He nearly put him into the fucking stand. I'll take that ball. I want it back in the halfway line.
You know why he did that? Because he wanted to 2 goals behind Sorloth, who plays for Villarreal, who's the Liga top scorer. None of this shameless giving it all to this when he scored to make it free. That was his first goal. None of this crap. Yeah, none of this crap, none of this. Yeah, give me the ball. I want to be the La Liga top goal scorer. He gets the ball, runs back to, and he is Erling Haaland with technical ability. This guy,
exactly.
Yeah, go and check out his goal. Go and check out his goal against Cadiz. Yeah, I put this in my chat the other day, and the chat lit up after they watched it. Yeah, type in Girona 4, Cadiz 1. It goes to 1 minute 45 seconds, but watch the replay. There ain't a single striker in the Premier League that scores that goal ever. Right now in this Premier League. This guy is cold as hell. Yeah, he scored 21 out of 25 penalties in his career. Yeah, his set penalty. Yeah, the way he takes his penalties is very similar to Ivan Toney. But this guy can hold the ball up. Yeah, go and have a look at the second goal for Girona tonight. They won 7. Yeah, just go and watch the highlights of the goals. They can all cross the ball. The first cross from Zigankov, I think. No, it was Miguel. Bad boy left back. Yeah. What a goal. Yeah. Then you go and have a look at the pass that led to the penalty.
For the penalty.
The pass that was put through, bruv. That ball was a joke. That was Messi levels of a ball. Waiter pass perfect. Porter's in the box, wiped out. Dovbyk steps up, scores. Yeah, but then they bring on Savio. He's going Man City for 16 M's. But the only winger in the league that I'd say is probably better than him is Pedro Neto. He's instantly this second best winger in the Premier League. He ain't even landed in England. Yeah. Then they bring on Yan Couto, whipping ball off. Bro, this guy can cross a ball better than anyone in the world, apart from maybe Messi. Yeah. This guy's a joke. And people are sitting on the internet gassing up Sesko. What? Gassing up Xerxes. Yeah. Gassing up, what's his name? Who's the other idiot we're linked to? What's his name? Yokeris.
Yeah, Yokeris.
He does some Jesse Lingard, B-Tech Jesse Lingard flipping thing. Yeah. Nico twerking for Nico says Lee twerking for La Liga again. Bro, how many games of La Liga you watched this season? Yeah, because I've watched nearly all of them.
You know, our fan base needs to stop doing that. People
Brian Brobby, Mr. Brobby, you know, Mr. Brobby, yeah, Brian Brobby. I watched that guy. I've never watched him in my life. I watched one game. The guy can't trap a ball. He's got no first touch. Fuck him. He's shit. Yeah, if you ain't got a first touch, you're dead.
For me, Lee, like you just hit on it there, and it's just something that like we hear a lot of the deluded Arsenal fans. It's the mentality. So the mentality for that striker who scored the penalty and he just ran up to the keeper, give me the fucking ball. That's mentality. I'm a fucking winner. I want more. I want more. I want
His
more.
second goal. Did you see the second goal? The way he bodied the defender, didn't even need to look where the goal was and just put it in. P-rolled it in. Then he scores another penalty. And again, cool as ice, put it in the same spot as the first one. Yeah, this guy, I've watched Girona all season. I watch La Liga every year anyway. Yeah, right. La Liga is so far clear. Yeah, that team they played, everyone would go, oh, but they got relegated to 19th. They've conceded nearly 80 goals. Yeah, cool, whatever. Yeah, guess what? Yeah, they play better football than 95% of the Premier League teams. Do you know what I like about La Liga? They both have a go. Where's the park the bus mentality in Spain? There ain't one apart from Atleti. Every now and again when they go up against Madrid, for example. Yeah. If you go and watch La Liga on a weekly basis, Northside, you do it with Benfica as well. Yeah. The technical levels in these two leagues is it's night and day compared to the Prem. The difference is, and this is what winds me up. The Premier League is the worst product with the best marketing, right? But then you know, idiots sitting on in Twitter, Insta, Facebook. Oh, it's a farmers league. These leagues are farmers league. Well, the farmers leagues are harvesting trophies every year, mate. Yeah, in Europe as well, right? Not only that, most of these idiots that sit there chatting about farmers leagues want players from the farmers league. The Premier League is the best. Why wouldn't you only want players that are in the Prem? Right. These people chat crap.
Yeah, it's facts. I know. I just said that earlier on about the Premier League. It's the most paid, it's the most watched, and everything like that. The quality is shit. You know what I mean? I watch the Irish League, and I go to a lot of the games. It's like going back to the 1990s. It's hardcore fucking football. It's bosh. You know, get fucking in. You know what I mean? That's what you want to see. And it's the mentality. I just want to go back to the mentality. And I forget the guy's fucking name. He's a big YouTuber. He's a fucking knobhead, in my fucking opinion. But he's there about Rodri.
Is it?
Yeah, did you hear about what he said about Rodri? and he goes, "Oh, Arsenal players didn't have the mentality. Oh, that's disrespectful."
Oh, please.
Disrespectful.
Oh, please, man.
Fuck off, you fucking clown. Like, seriously, Rodri is a fucking baller. He's a champion. You know what I mean? And this fella's there. Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Do you know what? Maybe, mate, you're a fucking idiot.
People don't remember the last time Man City lost with him in the lineup. Like, I don't.
They lost all, yeah.
The facts speak for themselves. The stats speak for themselves. And to say that anything that Rodri has to say doesn't have merit is absolutely insane to me. Like, the amount of copium you have to be taking to dismiss somebody, a treble winner, multi-time Premier League winner, and just say, "Oh no, he doesn't. What does he know about mentality? Everything." He knows.
But then they'll say to you, bro. Then they'll say to you, if you can do better, you do it then. But then when a proven winner talks, what does he know? It makes no sense. And Lee's spot on, yeah, because people dismiss all these leagues. Where did Ruben Dias come from? Portuguese league that they don't like and they don't rate. Where did Bernardo come from? Yeah, Darwin Núñez. Yeah, Liverpool wanted him. Where did he come from? Yeah. Where did all these players come from? When you look at Vardia, where did he come from? Where did Mahrez come from? Where did Kante come from? Where did Diego Costa come from? Where did Fabregas come from? All these leagues that you want to dismiss.
Eden Hazard, Odegaard. They rate up Odegaard. He came from Madrid because do you know what? Madrid spotted dud real quick and binned him. Yeah, after he played 11 times in Madrid.
But where did Sanchez come from, bro? Like all these players that we have, most of them are not English. Let's just keep it real. Most of them are not even English, bro. Yeah. Most of the English players are in the championship. Let's keep it real. You want to be rating the English? They're in the championship, bro. It's the truth.
It's true. They're
in the championship, bro. Now, how much have we got? We've got Declan Rice, that's British. We've got Foden, that's British. Who else? Because when you're talking about proper centre backs here, Saliba and Gabriel are not British. Yeah, you want to talk about Smalling?
They both came from the French Farmers League. Yeah, it's not even in the top 5 leagues anymore, apparently.
Come on, man. And then they're talking about ballers and that. But then they wanted Mudryk. Yeah, where did Mudryk come from? You're gassing out Mudryk. This fan base was gassing out Mudryk. Where did he come from?
The car wash in Ukraine.
Oh, come on, man. Most of the Invincibles, most of our legends as well, yeah, from the Invincibles, they're not even British, bro. Where's Vieira from? Where they from, bro? Apart from Sol Campbell, and really and truly, if we're gonna get technical, yeah, he's not even English, bro. He's Caribbean. So where are they from, bro?
Yeah. Northside.
Where's he originally from?
Like most of that team was from France anyway. Most of that team came from the French league.
Players, bro. What are we talking about?
Who's the Arsenal player that's playing in France at the moment?
But see it, guys, yeah.
Balogun.
Hold on. Just before you say that, Tony, can I just say this, right? It's just like fucking. I have 3 kids, right? And it's like a virgin telling me how to have sex. You know what I mean? I've been there. I've done that. I got the snip. Now I'm making love like a movie star. You know what I mean? So don't my door, all right? You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying.
Hey, hold on, Tony. I'm coming right back to you, Tony.
Love that.
Welcome in, Jez. Welcome in, Jez. How you doing, brother?
Big up, Jez.
Well, good evening to everybody. It's a great show, bro. Great show. I just wanted to clarify something, Tony, for you, right? You're talking about the money that Arsenal have earned, yeah? That's not going in the Cronky's pocket, bro.
No. That they will earn. That they will earn this season. That they will earn this season.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Right? I've run a business in Britain, right, for nearly 20 years. You cannot disguise that sort of money without somebody looking at it, right? That goes into Arsenal Limited. Arsenal are a limited company registered at Companies House. They have to register their accounts every year, right? On that, they pay tax and they pay VAT. Yeah, and I know how it works because I very nearly once, by an admin error, got done by the custom and excise. When that is a small error, and they were all over me like a rash, and it was a terrifying time. So the Cronkies aren't stupid, right? They've got probably some of the biggest accountancy companies working for them in the world.
Facts.
So that's not going in their back pocket. Yeah, that is going into Arsenal FC. And you can go and check that yourself, right? Come September, October, when they've got to register their accounts, any money that's been won from the Premier League, Champions League will be shown in their accounts. Yeah, I'm not having a pop. I'm just putting it right. Yeah, it's very, very, very hard under British law to actually launder money in a limited company. It does happen, of course it does. We all know that. But don't go down the wrong road, mate, stating that on your channel because you make sense.
Yeah, but when you're a massive football club with millions of fans around the world, billions of pounds of wealth as an owner, you're going to do clever accounting. But at the same time, that 174 million we've earned, it's not going in their pocket. That's just how much we've earned. Yeah, I don't know who got Sheffield United. They probably earned about 110, 120, 130. Now they're going to get relegated. They're going to get parachute payment of over 100 mil over 3 years.
They've got to pay tax, didn't they?
Exactly. Plus, they've got to pay their staff. This is their income. This is their revenue. They've got to pay the stadium upkeep. They've got to pay all their staff. That goes all the way down to the tea lady, the greenkeepers, like the social media people that they
pay. Doughboy from the top rope. I love it.
They got to pay all the top gooners on the internet, Eduardo Pagan to keep putting actives and Nico Williams, that Paula, and Yarrow Hatto, that he's never watched in his life. Yeah, they got to keep paying these top gooners to keep but either way, every single member of staff has got to get paid out of the revenue, whether that's from Adidas 60 mil, the Emirates, whatever that deal is now, because we renewed it till 28, I think. Yeah, the shirt, obviously the shirt deal with Adidas, I think 60 mil. Yeah, plus off of the back of that, yeah, you get about 5 to 10% off a shirt sale because Adidas have paid us. Yeah, so they get the majority of the dough. We get 5 to 10% of every shirt sold, right? But if you get a name and number, the Premier League or Champions League badge on the side, the club keep every penny. Yeah, now you got to pay all your staff. You got to pay the maintenance of the stadium. Yeah, you got to pay it. Mate, our wage bill is massive. Yeah, so that money. Yeah, when we finished 5th a few seasons ago, we earned 9 million less than Man City, who were champions. Yeah, we finished 5th.
Let's just put this into you as well. I'm going to be looking at this in October, right? And I'm going to go big into this, right? I'll be very interested to see. Yeah, right. If you've got a secondary income or secondary payment out to an undisclosed sponsorship company, it's undeclarable for 2 years. I want to see those accounts in October, right? Yeah. If there's any payments to AFTV.
Wouldn't shock me.
It seriously wouldn't shock me. Well, no, they hired a Ferrari with DR Sports written on it, and X and KG are absolutely cooking Robbie. But there's a red Ferrari out the Emirates with DR Sports number plate. Obviously, they stuck it on, but they hired that. So yeah, maybe that comes off the accounts.
Well, I'm going to go.
It's a right, Lee. It's a right. Lee. It's a write-off. It's a write-off.
Yeah, that's a tax write-off because it's like same every time they did a tax write-off.
It's not actually. It's not declared as a tax write-off. I'm sorry.
Go on, Jez. You know this better than all of us. Go on.
Because it's a gross asset to the company, right? It's not a tax write-off. Okay, and the fact remains, it has to be declarable. If Arsenal Football Club, after 2 years, are paying a channel, you, Lee Gunner, TJ, Matty, me, it's declarable. You have to declare that.
If I was working for them, I would have gotten fired a long time ago. Keep going, sorry.
To declare it on a contract basis. AFTV, okay, will be registered either at Company's House, I don't know, but I will find out, because I do know about this shit. I did it for 20 years, yeah, or they're sole traders. I very much doubt with their income they'll be sole traders.
No, they're registered. Yeah, they're registered.
They're definitely registered.
Yeah, but with their income is a massive liability. It's huge.
Jez, I'm sorry to in Ireland you can I've own a company as well, but you can receive gifts if you know what I mean. A gift, you know what I mean? No, I'm not. Lee's there thinking I'm fucking thinking something else. I'm fucking not.
Have a gift.
Sorry, I have my dinner.
Have a gift.
You can take direct dividends.
Come on.
You can take directors' dividends non-taxable up to a certain value in the UK, in England. in England, right? Company's House. I used to do it. Tax. You can take directors' dividends. Yeah, it's a limited company, but it has to be declared. So the fact they've bought a Ferrari or hired a Ferrari, that is not classed as a dividend. That is an outgoing which has to be put on their accounts for whatever reason they've done it. You know,
would that go under miscellaneous?
There's no such thing as miscellaneous, mate.
Because when we go through Arsenal accounts, and I've done this before, years and years back, it always has miscellaneous and then a certain amount. Or what they do is, what's the other one they do? Yeah, what's the other one they do? The Josh Conklin.
Yeah, miscellaneous expenses.
Advisory fees. When they were taking 6 mil out the club, advisory fees.
It can come under consultancy fees.
Yeah. So then they don't have to declare what it is,
No.
So they could put all that shit in there, yeah?
They can up to a certain value. It's all down to the percentage.
Yeah.
It's down to the percentage of your income and outgoings of that year. You can't suddenly go out and say, "Oh, well, we spent £25 million on dining out." Right? It don't work like that. You can have it don't work like that. I can assure you. And I'm not bullshit. I'm not lying. Any one of you guys, it's free. It's absolutely free. You can go to Company's House, right, and research a company and see exactly what is going in and what is going out, who they're paying, who they are paying on a contractual basis. Yeah, it's undeclarable for 2 years, and then they.
I'm looking at their page now. I'm looking at it. They're under Total Fan TV Limited, and you can see Robbie down there. There's a host of different. All right, closing man.
Here, get that league on our back. Where's he gone?
Keep quiet.
Lee Total Gunner football.
Lee, Tony, go ahead, Tony. You please say something, brother. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, go, Tony.
Jezza, I just want to clarify what I was.
You'll see it all out on Company's House. It's
I
free,
just wanted to.
no money.
I just.
Go on, man.
I just wanted to clarify what I said earlier. I was talking in context about Mikel Arteta staying at the football club while these owners would not dump this manager. I just said, of course, when they look at the company accounts or whatever, definitely they're shipping in £253.7 million this season. At the end of the season, they got 79 from the Champions League. They will get 174.7 at the end of this season. Definitely, it has already ended. That check would be sent to them. Mind you, I also said in whatever I said at the start of this program that Arsenal have 25 sponsorships with big companies, both large and small scale companies, 25 different ones. They're raking in money from everywhere. And even apart from that, the viewership is going up, and TV rights made by this same Arsenal Football Club, astronomical figures this season. So when they look at this account, they're making money. Arsenal is not winning trophies. They don't care. They'll keep the manager. So it was in context about Mikel Arteta staying. I never said that, hey, the money is all for them. No, that's not what I meant. I just meant they're making money. Of course, they're the largest shareholders of Arsenal, of course. So either way, it's still, either way.
Let me say this as well, because that 174
it's still
million,
favorable to them in a way.
That 174 mil, everybody gets an equal share of Premier League TV money from Sky Sports TNT, yeah? They pay the money, they pay the billions. Every single club gets an equal share. But then the teams that go on TV more will get a little bit more. Right? The season we finished, last season, not the season just ended, the season before, we were actually on TV on Sky and TNT more than any other team. 29 of our games, were on TV. Yeah, I think Man City had 28. Maybe it was the year before. I can't remember. Maybe it was the season we finished 5th. But either way, we made 100. Yeah, it was the season we finished 5th. We made 153 million for finishing 5th. Man City made 164 million and they were champions. That was what season we finished 5th, right? But that was because we were on TV more. Yeah. So you get the equal share and then they divvy it up with, I can't remember the exact phrase they use. Yeah. I'm going to Google it because it's going to do my nutting. Yeah. But it's like the more you're on TV, yeah, the more you get a little kickback as well after your equal share, which is why Southampton got relegated last season and still cleared over 100 M's. Then they're going to get 30 million a season for 3 seasons parachute payments, right? So they've made 200 M's. If Leeds United or who's the other team in the final? It's Southampton. Leeds or Southampton. They go up through the playoffs. They're going to get 260 mil for getting up in the playoffs. Now they're going to get an equal share, yeah, because that's included in that 260. Yeah, EFL are not paying them that 260. That's getting up plus the equal share for the first season. If they get relegated straight away, they're now getting another 100 M's. Yeah, which is why teams like Norwich, teams like West Brom, yeah, all these other teams, they don't care. Teams like Crystal Palace, Brighton, yeah, Luton, yeah, Burnley, who else is there? All these other teams, Wolves,
Fulham.
Yeah, all of these people, Nottingham Forest, yeah, Nottingham Forest and Brentford owners before this season we've just ended, yeah, were the only 2 millionaires owners in the millionaire owners in the Premier League before the season we've just ended. Brentford's owners were 30 mil. He's going to sell Ivan Toney for more than that, right? The Nottingham Forest owners worth 650 million. Every other owner in the Premier League is worth, before this season, over $1 billion. Every single one. Yeah. And then you've got all the money coming in, the marketing. And I said this last night. When Sky Sports are controlling billions of pounds worth of revenue to 20 clubs a season, they can control these clubs.
Yeah.
To the point where they can say, yo, yeah, sorry, we're changing that game from a Saturday, 3 p.m. to a Sunday, 4 p.m. We're changing that away game. Yeah, Man United. Yeah, we see this last season. We played Man United on a Wednesday night at 8 p.m. in Manchester. Jez, you've been Manchester. Yeah. Do you know how long that takes to get to Manchester from London if you live in London? Yeah. Now you've got to finish work half a day or not go to work because the traffic's a disgrace all the way up the motorway. M1, yeah, M6, absolute disgrace, right? And then you got to leave there. You can't get a train back because by the time that game finishes, the last train's gone back to London. Yeah. So, yeah, they don't care. But the clubs pander to that because the clubs dangle the money. And then the clubs then play the narrative because they get the journos in the back pocket to push a narrative. Oh, heads up. A tough night in Birmingham. Yeah. They're just playing the game. And this is the problem with English football. Yeah. We don't have this shit in Spain. Yeah, you don't have that crap in Germany. You don't have that crap in Italy. You don't have that crap in Turkey. Yeah, but it's the best marketed league and it's the worst product. And the problem is because of the size of some of these clubs in England and because of the money, because of the eyes that are on it. And the reason the eyes are on it in the first place is because of the likes of Liverpool, Arsenal, with this lot, yeah, and Man United, yeah, them 3 clubs, and then Chelsea coming along. And now Man City, the money's just going to keep pouring in. Yeah. But the product is getting lower and lower and lower. Yeah. Lower and lower and lower. But everything is going up. Season tickets are going up 10% next season for less games at Arsenal. You have to go. If you miss 3 games at Arsenal next season on a season ticket, you can't renew your ticket.
Didn't Saeed say the other day that tickets going up for United? Right.
Yeah, his tickets going up as well, yeah. I think he said he was going up 300 quid.
Are y'all tickets going up, right?
Yeah. It's going up. Our tickets are going up. But that is real facts because what Lee just said, because look at Liverpool. We had the most 12:30 kickoffs this season. Yeah. Most 12:30 kickoffs. There was a game we had against Man City, right? And it was supposed to be on a Sunday, but they pulled it back to Saturday.
Yeah.
12:30. Yeah, I remember. You both played in Europe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After both in Europe. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Yeah. That is real facts what you're saying.
But do you know why they did that? Because they know they can get maximum eyes on that, because that's depending on where you are in America, early morning, and depending on where you are in Australia, it's late evening. But then you've got Singapore, India, all these other countries around the world. It's the most eyes are going to watch that because of the time. Why are Arsenal going on a pre-season tour for the third year in a row to America? Why aren't they going to Kenya and Nigeria?
Ask TJ.
Rwanda.
You don't see TJ?
Yeah, visit Rwanda, Jez. How many people have visited Rwanda?
Never.
How many people have visited it? It's TJ, you know this. Matty, you know this. You live in America, yeah? You guys are from America.
I know what it is.
Yeah? Do you know how much the tickets are to go and watch Arsenal on a pre-season tour for one game?
TJ, how much?
That's more than a season ticket at Man City.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Per game, it's more than per
Actually,
game,
going to Rwanda won't be good business for Arsenal.
Exactly.
They're taking 10 million a year.
Actually, going to Rwanda won't be good business for the Arsenal.
Per game in America, not
politically right now. They
politically, it is. Yes, politically it is, but they're not worried about politics. Obviously, I mean, look at it. They come to the United States 3 years in a row because, as Lee was alluding to, they can clean up. They clean up. Okay, I pay more than probably most season ticket holders do to see two games. I have spent, because I need to see this club live. Don't ask me why. I've spent more money in travel, in tickets, in lodging than most people spend on a season ticket.
How about?
Do I still have a baseball team?
Yeah, my big.
How much did you pay? Forget the travel and all of that. Yeah. How much did you pay for the ticket for the last Arsenal game you went to in America? How much was just the ticket?
$200, $200.
So that's what, about 150,
160 pounds.
Yeah, 160 pounds. Yeah, 160 pounds to get a season ticket at Arsenal. The cheapest is about, well, it's probably gone up now, but one I had that I was loaning was £940. Right, 940. You've just paid literally 1/8.
Yep.
And I had 26 games on that. You've had one for 1/8. Yeah. So you're paying 3 times over the odds to what I was paying because you want to see him, because you logistically you can't get there. It's an absolute fortune to travel to England to watch it, and you have to hope you can get a ticket, which is near on impossible now. Under Wenger out last few years.
And then when they go and when they come over here, they don't put them. TJ, tell you, they don't put them in the small stadiums. They go to the 100,000 seaters.
The house that Kroenke built over there in SoFi.
If you want to go to watch a game in England as a fan from overseas, you'll have to book that way in advance. And then guess what? Sky Sports go, oh, sorry. Yeah, we're changing that to a Tuesday night instead of a Friday night or a Saturday night or whenever it was. Yeah. So now your plans are completely in the bin. And now your flight was going back to America, Australia, Singapore, wherever. But they've moved the game to after your return flight back home. So now you're effed. You've booked a hotel you ain't getting the money back on. You've booked a flight you ain't getting your money back on. They don't give a shit. Yeah. It's jarring.
Lee, I know I'm only in Dublin, like, you know, but that did happen to me because I had organised for me young fella to go over to the Everton game. And it was when the Queen died, and that's fair enough, like, you know what I mean? But it was just like, obviously it wasn't a change of game, but it was, had to cancel hotels, had to cancel flights or try to change them and stuff like that. And it was absolutely a pain in the ass. Now, that's the Queen died, and there's nothing you can really do about that. But, you know,
according to Julian, that's the reason we never won the league.
Here, don't even talk to me about that fucking idiot, because I'm not talking to him anymore, and I fucking told him on the text as well, all right? Because now he's going around the stadium, some board that jumped off the top of the fucking Emirates into a fucking pair of 6-year-old fucking shorts, and he's getting interviewed outside the stadium with her. I don't know if he's ever seen these
Let
videos.
me ask you a question, yeah? You live in Dublin, which is one of the most expensive cities, in Europe.
Yep.
Yeah. You are? Is it Europe still? It is Europe.
Yeah.
Right. How much is it for you to fly over, stay in a hotel for 2 nights? So you come over on the day of the game, stay that night, and then fly back. Yeah, no, let's say 2 nights. You come 1 night or 2 nights, either way, plus the ticket. Yeah, the transport, the flights, all of that. How much does that cost you from Dublin? And Dublin's around the corner from England.
Yeah.
Let alone America and everywhere else. How much does that cost you for a game?
Yeah.
So for me and my young fella, let's say for tickets or whatever, like let's say we'll have to probably pay about 100 quid per ticket because you're buying it off, let's say, someone. And even though it's a kid, plus it's an Arsenal seat on an airplane, say 100 quid each as well. So there's 400 quid without even getting accommodation. Get a train then from, let's say, Stansted. It's £35 each return. That's 75, or what was it, 70 quid. Plus accommodation then in London, you're talking 150 quid. Like, I'm not going to have me and my kid in a fucking shithole,
Food
so you have
as well.
So
Plus
you're
food,
talking
drinks, you're doing
You got
nearly a grand.
food, drinks, all of that.
and then
your boy wants the merch.
This is the this is the fucking thing.
Take
And
it
I
to the
nearly
club
got
shop.
kicked out. I nearly got
The
kicked out.
merch, exactly, man. The merch.
I
The
nearly got
merch.
kicked out of the stadium
Exactly.
when this fucking happened to me, all right? My young fella at the time, Prime, you couldn't get it, okay? And it was real hard to get the Prime drink and stuff like that, right? And my young fella knows there was fake Prime, the drink. This is the fucking drink that they sell to the kids and stuff like that. There was fake Prime going around, okay? So I went in the Emirates. Yeah, give us a Camden there, please. Yeah, had a Camden. And I says, what do you want, Jake? He goes, give us a Prime there, Dad, if you don't mind. Yeah, grand. 6 quid a Prime. £6 for an energy fucking drink, okay? Next thing I hand it to him, and he goes,
£6.
that's the fake Prime. And I says, what? He goes, that's fake. He goes, it's like, let's say here, right? Okay, the bottle is smooth all the way down. That's the fake one. There's ridges in the real one all the way down. And he goes,
Yeah,
Dad,
that's
that's
right.
the fake one. And I says, you're fucking joking me. And I says, you're after selling me fake fucking Prime, which Arsenal are sponsored by fucking Prime. You're after selling me to my son, which I don't know what the fuck is in the fucking drink. Okay? It probably made in a factory in fucking Timbuktu or whatever. And you're selling it to kids. How fucking dare you? And that's the mentality of this fucking club. They don't give a fuck. Get your fucking dollars in. Get your pound. Get your euro in the door. That's all they care about.
You know what, man? You know what? Bassett, go ahead, because you've been trying to get it for the second.
No, I want you to bring up this comment from Louis Parker because I've been on so many streams already, and I don't know if this is Louis Parker's first time of coming on the stream, but I've heard Lee mention 10, 50 managers that can replace Arteta. There's no one in a better position that can do better than Arteta. Arteta's a rookie. People forget he's learning on the job. Yeah, you've got experienced managers out there. What are you talking about?
That's a good segue.
It's like me. It's like me. It's like comparing me to Lee. Yeah? Lee, and you guys. Yeah, you're big boy streamers. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, you lot Northside and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, me, little one abs. Yeah, do you understand? Yeah, I'm learning on the job. Yeah. I'm learning from what you man are doing. Do you understand? Yeah. You can't get me to just like, oh yeah, in front of 100,000 whatever views or whatever. That's not going to happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I'm not ready for that. But then you've got man like Lee, Northside, Jez, Anfield. They can do their thing. Do you know what I mean? Because they've got experience. Do you understand? Yeah. They know how to do their thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, he's put another comment in saying, "Don't twist my comment. Best position to win the league in the next season." Yeah, we said the same last season, right? And let me tell you now.
You said
everyone's conceded. Everyone's conceded. Yeah, that nobody can beat Pep. Nobody can beat Pep. Apparently, everyone's got. Oh, until Pep leaves, we can't win. There's 3 managers sat at home right now that have beaten Pep. Conte won the league against Pep. Jose won the league and a cup against Pep. Yeah. And Tommy Tukes won the Champions League against Pep in the final. Right. But when you put these names on the table, these fans would rather keep a manager that can't beat Pep. They don't want to beat Pep, bruv. Yeah. They want to keep the vibes going because it's better on the match day. Oh, the concourse is better. Oh, the vibes. Oh, but we can't keep Pep. Oh, Pep. Oh, Pep. Yeah. People have beaten Pep. A rookie manager, interim manager at Southampton, stopped him doing a quadruple last season, not season gone, season before. A rookie interim manager at Southampton knocked him out 2-0. Stopped him doing a quad. Yeah? People waffle about Pep. You put a name on the table, oh, he's washed. Conte beat Pep. Oh, but it was his first season in Manchester. And what is Pep?
So what? Exactly.
Jose beat him. Record-breaking goals scored still to this day in La Liga with prime Barcelona. Jose Mourinho, 100-point season. Ancelotti ain't done 100-point season.
You know what?
He's the most successful in their manager in the history. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Let's solve this problem right here, Lee. I'm going to go right back down there to Anfield Road. Rod, how long are you giving the manager the slot over at Liverpool? Are you giving him 4.5 years?
No, 2 seasons. 2 seasons. That's it. 2 seasons. That's it. Because I already think he's inexperienced anyway. We should have got him. We should have got Amrin from Sporting. Amrin from Sporting, and he's got way more experience than him. He's won more. Do you know what I mean? Why we didn't get him, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But then you've gone to Holland and got an inexperienced manager. It makes no sense to me.
He's technically better as well, Amorim. Like Amorim can play through at the back, forward, the back.
Yeah.
More. He thinks forward more, and people don't think about that. You know what I mean? Like, Klopp's been amazing for you lot, but he has one way of playing football. Yeah, but at the same time, as an Arsenal fan, we saw the decline of Wenger being like that. Yeah. Wenger was amazing at the start, but that was also his downfall, that he only had one way of playing football. There was times where we were winning the game at half time, and he'll keep on bombarding everyone forward when you're like, sit back. Yeah. You mentioned at the start, you mentioned Brendan Rodgers, and you were like, you just needed to draw that game. Yeah? That game where you lost, the last game of the season against Chelsea, right? Yeah. But the manager didn't realize that, and people talk about Jose Mourinho. Oh, look at Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho knew when to attack and when to sit back. That's a manager that reads the game. That's a manager that knows when to go forward. Same with Simeone. He knows when to attack and when to retreat. And there's times where you have to play that. Look at even Pep. The only time Pep actually won the Champions League at Man City is when he realized I can't be approaching the Champions League the way I approach the Premier League. Some games I have to sit back. He was getting exited out of the Champions League against flipping League One teams, bro. Like the teams that he was getting kicked out of the Champions League by are teams that you would think he has more than enough to overcome. But as a manager, he knew how to overcome it. The same with Mourinho when he faced Fergie, bro. He knew that he had to be resilient and take his chances and know when to take his chances, not just go go. Because player for player, in terms of money as well spent, he couldn't match him. So what did he do? The manager bridged the gap, and people don't talk about that enough. All they talk about is players. It's not just about players, bro. Yes, players win you games, but at the same time, the way managers do little tweaks within the game also get over the line. The same with Emery with Villarreal. How are they able to win a Europa League when he's only spending 20 million euros? Why? Because he got you over the line, and people don't talk about that enough. About you.
Well, something else.
Before I stop, the best example is Conte. I'll never forget, how he's a proactive manager. He got slapped up against Arsenal, and he changed to a back three, bro. And all of a sudden, he wins the league. And when you look at, I've got the lineup right there. I've got the lineup
record breaking wins, 30 wins in a season. 30 wins. They're in a cup final.
Yeah.
How did Wenger find a way to come back and beat him?
And we should have battered them that day.
David Luiz,
Those are the real questions.
As a right back, he had Alonso as a left back. He had Matic and Kante in the middle. He had Pedro. He had Diego Costa and Hazard, bro. Yeah. But anyone gonna say as a team they were better than City? No, you wouldn't. They were getting slapped up by Arsenal, bro. And that was an Arsenal team wasn't doing what this team is doing. Do you know what I mean? So there was always a way, bro. But are you good enough to get over the line? And like I said, the manager's got to bridge you over the gap. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look back, is Jose Mourinho winning against Fergie a better manager? No, he's not better. He's a great manager, but he's not better than Fergie, bro. He wasn't. But he still
he knew what to do. He knew what to do in games because, like, one game I'll say from this season, what Jurgen Klopp did, right? He technically outsmarted Pep because what he did in Ney, right? He actually literally stopped De Bruyne from playing. Literally stopped him from playing, and he knew at the day if I stop De Bruyne from playing, it affects the rest of the team, and that's what he did because the times that De Bruyne could not get the ball Because every time a player got the ball to pass it to De Bruyne, they were getting closed down. So what was happening is De Bruyne was up in no man's land. So what you then realised that day is Pep had to take him off because he's ineffective in the game. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's managers that can do, like what Northside said, it's managers that can do this technical tweak at the day that can gain an advantage in the game. They may not have the players, because remember the day, right? FSG didn't give Klopp a lot of money.
Do you remember the team that he took over? Because I got it right here.
Yeah, exactly.
You lot had, Liverpool, your manager took over a team, Origi up front, Milner, Coutinho, Lallana, Chan, Lucas, Moreno, Sacco, Skirtle, Klein, and Mignolet in goal, bro.
Yeah.
And people talk about Arteta.
Mignolet.
Yeah,
Mignolet in goal.
Mignolet.
Yeah, Chan as well, isn't it?
And you kept Origi, but Origi was more of a bench player, impact player. He wasn't a player. Only 3 players stayed, bro. And that's not talking about the bench, because your bench was atrocious.
Yes, in fact.
Didn't you not have Aquilani in them, man?
Money, bro. How did you
Aquilani
with less money?
Aquilani was going backwards and forwards to Italy, isn't it? Backwards and forwards to Italy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I remember him.
Origi was better than Nketiah, though.
Yeah.
JS.
But it's true what Northside's saying. It's just having that manager at the end of the day that can technically do a tweak in the squad that can gain you an advantage in the game. You don't necessarily have to have the players. You just have to have the manager that's got the know-how up here. That's got the know-how. And I don't think at the end of the day that Amram's got it. I just don't think he's got it. So he can only get 2 seasons from me. And I'm being generous. I'm literally being generous. And the only reason at the day that I'm sort of like backing him, you know what I mean? Pause. The only reason I'm doing that is because like my manager that will forever be my manager, whether he's here or not, Jurgen Klopp, said at the day, get behind this guy and support him. And that's when I changed my mind, because my manager spoke and said that. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Do you know what I mean?
Rods, Fergie said the exact same thing about Davy Moyes.
Yeah, well, fucking hell. You see how that works? I think we found.
I hope it's not another David Moyes for you, not mine.
He probably will be, mate. I tell you.
I just want to laugh.
Matty.
I just want to laugh this little melt in the chat. Arteta's Red Army, mate. Yeah, that's right. The Red Army were Man United back in the day. Yeah. So don't confuse yourself. You just made Arteta's Red Army. It actually was the Herd and then the Goon. You guys are not real fans, especially Jez. He doesn't know the real Arsenal. He just reads books. Fella,
please, man.
invite you on my channel next time. Come and got your camera on and come and tell me something I don't know about Arsenal Football Club. Right?
Just send him the link. You and him can do the weakest link on knowledge on
Arsenal. Yeah. That'd be good.
Red Army.
Oh man, these guys, man. Seriously.
I will do a special stream on Monday night. Yeah, Monday night, 6 o'clock, after 7 o'clock, whatever time. No, we're not doing the podcast now. Season's over. Right, fella? I'm inviting you to contact me at collins.jez on Instagram, and give me a contact, and you can come on and tell me about Arsenal Football Club, right? And if you can tell me something I don't know, right, then I'll be fascinated, fella. Absolutely fascinated, because you are the classic clown. Like when I did stream the other night, Wednesday night, I did a history show. I put a poll out and I said to the people out there, tell me the manager you wanted me to talk about, the best the best Arsenal manager in history. And I made an error. I should have said I'm not doing Arsene Wenger, because I'm doing a separate show, right? But I named some great managers, right? Yeah. I went in. I had some melt come in there and say, Nah, Jules Graham's not the greatest manager in history. Bearing in mind, he won 6 trophies in 8.5 years. Yeah. Won the League Cup in the first season he was here. But we will forget about that. Yeah, it's irrelevant. Because this little melt turned round to me and said, well, it doesn't matter. That's ages ago. It's more important now. So I said to him, I said, well, so you're telling me there's a manager, right? 6 trophies, our first League Cup in history, yeah, and then went on to win 2 Division 1 titles where we nearly went invincible. We were the first club, the first club to have win both domestic trophies in one season, yeah, 1993. Oh, and then we went on to win our second European trophy, the Cup Winners' Cup, and that's irrelevant. Oh no, we can't talk about that. That's it's not important. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with them?
One of them they support.
Change your name. Change your name.
They don't have a clue, Jez. That's what it is. They don't have a clue.
Jez, they were born in deficit and born buffering, mate.
Go ahead, Tony.
You're embarrassing. You're an embarrassment to the.
I got you, Tony. I got you. Go ahead, Tony.
Red Army. That, man, is the name of Man United's firm back in the days. So, wind it in, find out the fact. Well, if you want to call yourself a gooner, which you ain't, and you never will be, right? Call yourself it. That's the cheap shot now, all right? But you're an embarrassment to call yourself Arteta's Red Army. Dear God, man, learn your history, fella. And you can come on Monday night, yeah? Come on with me, yeah? Contact me, Collins.Jez, Instagram, yeah? I'll send you a link, and you can come tell me about Arsenal.
Go ahead, Tony.
This here, I know Tony. Go on, mate. I want to answer that question first.
Okay, I'll let Tony go. Then Lee, you handle that question.
Lee, no, Lee, go on. After you,
Okay. This question is now the new narrative. I don't know which mutant, or probably Mutant Fan TV. Yeah, because I've seen this everywhere, right? And I'm barely on the internet unless I'm streaming. But I'm seeing people in comment sections when I go on other channels in their comments, and I'm just watching. I'm just reading some of the comments. Yeah, not even Arsenal channels. I was on what's his name? Hugh Murray. Big up Hugh. Yeah, on the Big Six, the Man City channel. Big up to Hugh. He's a real one. Yeah, big up to him. Yeah, I've seen this narrative that some mutant has spread out there, right? That has now gone rife. It took Fergie 7 years. No, it didn't. It took him 1 year.
Yeah.
He got the East Sterling job, right? East Sterling job when he was 32 years old, by the way, right? Halfway through that season, he left. He went to St Mirren. He got them promoted. Got them promoted first season. First full season, bang, promoted. Promoted, you know. Yeah, into the Scottish Premiership, or Scottish Division 1 as it was, right? And we did this on a show with you, Jez, didn't we? Right? Then, off of the back of that, he gets the Aberdeen job. Aberdeen had won 1 Scottish League title. 129 years that league's been going as of today. 109 times Celtic and Rangers have won it. Guess what? Yeah? He won 3 league titles with Aberdeen. The last one, yeah, when he left, they've never won one since. And how many years ago was that? Right? Then, not only that, he beat Real Madrid in a cup final. He beat Hamburg, who were a force to be reckoned with back then, in a cup final. We did a cup European double that season. Yeah. He also won the Scottish FA Cup, the Scottish Cup 4 times, and the Scottish League Cup once. What phase was he in? Because this is in his first 8 years as a manager, by the way.
Yeah.
Then he got the Scotland gig when Jock Stein died. He was the assistant, I think. Yeah, and then he got the Scotland gig. Left there. Yeah, he took them to a World Cup or Euros or whatever it was. They didn't get out of the group, whatever. He then goes to Man United. He goes to Man United. Oh, but it took him 7 years to win the league. Yeah, it took him 7 years to win the league. Are you forgetting the 4 trophies he won? And again, another European Cup double. Yeah. Are you forgetting the League Cup and the FA Cup? Yeah. So Super Duper Mick has got 3.5 years left, right? 3.5 years left to do a cup double in Europe, yeah, and a League Cup, because that's what Fergie did at Man United in his first 7 years. So when you want to talk about, oh, it took him 7 years to win the league, now add in the league, because that was the 7th year. So he's got to win a league, he's got to do a European Cup double, and he's got to win a League Cup. So Super Duper Mick's got to win 4 trophies real soon, yeah? 3.5 years left. No, 2.5 years left. My bad. He's been here 4.5. That was in his first 7. So in the next 2.5 years, I'm expecting Super Duper Mick, yeah, to win a league, a European Cup double, and a League Cup. Whoever started that narrative should be in jail. But this is the problem, yeah? That's the narrative now. Once he goes past 7 years, which is possible without winning nothing other than the FA Cup, then what? Who do they change to next? Which manager next? What, Gasparini? Because it took him 8 years at Atalanta to win in Europe. It took 8 years for Gasparini, but I thought it took Klopp 4 years. It didn't take Klopp 4 years. These man chat shit. It did not take Klopp 4 years. First half season, he got League Cup final, yeah, and he got against Sevilla in the Europa League final. Daniel Sturridge put a banger in that final, by the way. Yeah. Nobody will ever remember it because Unai Emery masterminded the win. Of course he did. It's Unai Emery, right? The first full season, he qualified for Champions League by finishing 4th. Off of the back of qualifying for Champions League, he got straight into the Champions League final. Had Karius not have had butterfingers, he would have won it. Yeah. He qualified again the following season and got straight back to another final. Yeah. And then won it. Yeah. Then off of the back of that, yeah, he's done a Club World Cup, a Club Super Cup, yeah, or Super Cup, yeah. He's done a Cup double, and
then he won the league.
And he's won the league. That's what I'm saying, bro. These man chat shit. Oh, it took Fergie 7 years. Cool. Come back when he's won a league, yeah, and he's won a Cup double in Europe, yeah, an FA Cup and a League Cup. Because so far he's only got 1 of them 5 trophies that Fergie had after 7 years. And he's got 2.5 years left.
All while doing that and re-signing Eddie Nketiah in the process.
You can't win against this. You can't win against these people. You can't see, guys. You can't win. You can't win against these people.
You can win against these people.
You can't win against them. Just be prepared. You can't win against them. That's just it. You can, yeah, guys, because I will soon be going. Yeah, I will soon. See ya, guys. Trust me, man. I've seen these guys. They don't see. It's like garbage in, garbage out. They don't understand about winning. They don't understand about any standards. They don't want to win trophies. They just want to see Mikel Arteta down there. And see, I've already accepted that fate. That, you know, these guys, you can't win against them. They will, you know, they will spin everything.
Tone, you can win against them. You can. Do you know why you can win against them? Upload, stream, work every day. There's enough of us on this panel, including a Liverpool fan. Yeah, that's here in the bottom. Yeah, next to Jez. There's enough people on the internet that do not rate this manager, mate. Yeah. The problem is most of them, feel like they don't have a voice because they may have 100 subs or 50. Nobody cares about your subs. Keep doing your content because the more you put the truth out, you're going to get more abuse the bigger you get. Keep putting your content out, whether you've got 10 followers on Twitter or TikTok or Insta. Keep putting it out. If you believe in something, put it out. Yeah. If you get abuse, cool. I've muted loads of words on my channel. Yeah. People sitting there like chatting crap about something. Muted so many words, you know. Yeah. Keep saying your truth. And if you believe this manager is not the manager, and these people want to change the narrative every day, cool. Then go and do your Googles. I know Northside loves a Google, right? Go and do your Googles. I did my Googles and I found an article. By the way, when Fergie retired from Man United, he was the most decorated manager along with Ancelotti, and I can't remember who else. It was somebody else, maybe in European competitions. 7 trophies he won in Europe, Fergie. Ancelotti had 7. Ancelotti's now got 8 and soon to be 9 on the 1st of June. Yeah, because he will win that again. Yeah. In fact, actually, hold up. Yeah, actually, hold up. I think if you include the Super Cup and the Club World Cup, maybe Ancelotti's got 9 already. Or maybe he's got 9 or 10 already. Yeah. But that article that I read, was from 2018. When Fergie retired, he was joint equal, most decorated manager in European history. Bro, this guy was beating Real Madrid with Abba fucking Dean.
I know. Didn't he bad up Barcelona as well? He bad them up as well, didn't he?
He badded them up and then beat Hamburg in the final.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing that Lee forgot to say? In Arteta's first press conference, we were winning the Champions League after 3 seasons.
Because I want to step out quite soon.
And the only thing we done in 3 or 4 seasons of Arteta's reign is buy a fucking dog.
And we saw how miserable that dog is.
Comment very quickly, because this Louis Parker, and listen, he's being respectful. It's a fair play to him.
See ya, guys.
Come into a chat and they chat crap and they're nasty.
Because Tony want to lead. Tony want to lead. Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Go on, Tony. Go on, Tony.
Yeah. See ya, guys. Because I'll soon be leaving. This is just my last statement down here. Yeah. See ya, guys. The one that really scares me is that this manager now has another big budget by the end of the summer to spend. See, that's the biggest fear. Guys, we've totally forgotten that Nuno Tavares is coming back from loan back to this football club. Sabi Lokonga is coming back from loan to this football club. As far as I'm concerned, they might tear up Marquinhos' contract down there in Brazil. Don't laugh at that, because at Nantes, they tore up his contract. He might literally come back after this, after this summer. Kylian Tierney might come back. And you know what? You know the phrase, just like a new signing. Guys, does that ring a bell to anyone down here? Just like a new signing? See, guys, this manager, another huge amount of money to be spent this summer. I don't trust this manager to spend the money quite well. That's the bigger problem. We have Zeski, Zesko or Zeski, or I don't know, yeah. All these players, all these clowns who are being linked to it, yeah. Well, we have and Tony down there who we should go and get right now. But no, they want to haggle. They want to go get Zegzi. Today, it's Sesko. I'm tired. Yeah. 14 goals, that's what Sesko scored. Yeah, this past season with just only 4 assists. The other guy, this Zexi guy, I think he scored just about 11 goals, 4 assists. Last season, he scored only just 2 goals. And we want to go spend 60-something million on these guys, all these guys. See, it's not making sense at all. Thanks, Marty, for allowing me to pop up to your show. It's always a big honor to be around these guys. North Side, big up to you. Anfield Rods, big up to you. Jezza, of course, big up to you. And see Lee, big up to you. Lee, you've been going to every to most of the guys' channel around here. You're such a big channel. For you to go to these people and just help them out in any way. Big ups to you. You deserve so much credit than you're getting, man. Big ups to you. Jezza, big up to you, man. And see ya. I'll see you guys soon, yeah? Big ups.
All right, brother.
Big up, Tony.
Terry Flowers channel. Tony Claude is scared of dangerous Arsenal giving Arteta 300 million summer budget war chest.
War chest.
Big up, Terrence.
The war chest.
Good luck with your refereeing, Joe. Good luck with your refereeing, man.
Stuff,
yeah, come on, big up, Tom, man. Come on.
Big up, Tom, man.
Yeah, thank you, Jez. Big up to you, man.
Comment out, yeah.
Before we do that, Lee, I've got the gentleman has inboxed me. He has stated that he wants to come on and explain his stance on Fergie.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, come on.
I'll get this stuff over to him. But go ahead. What's you go ahead, Lee? What you doing while I get this sorted out?
No. What the guy who's put the comment in wants to explain it?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Listen, he's been respectful. I ain't got no problem with people challenging our opinions. This ain't a closed shop. Yeah, we've got Liverpool fans sat here. Yeah, just because he agrees with the standards and what. This ain't a closed shop. Northside gets enough people on this channel that disagree with him. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, Fuad was in my chat earlier, waffling. I was like, come on. Yeah, a Gail. I jumped on a Gail's channel the other day. Yeah.
Lee, I just say this, right? We were on a stream the other night, yeah? Thursday night, yeah? Northside's there, you're there. And I repeated a comment that I made. It wasn't an insult at all. I've had somebody come on to me today, and I'm mentioning no names, that I insulted somebody from India.
Oh, Jez, fuck these people, man. They tried.
I
I
said,
told
oh,
you
hang
before. They tried cancelling me for the smallest thing, Jez.
And I said, yeah, maybe I was a bit out of order. So, but it's all right for people to insult me, call me a fake fan, call me this, that, and the other. And
Hope you get cancer. Hope you die. Hope we get this every day, you know.
Like so am I not allowed to actually? I didn't insult the guy. All I said was something like, "Just get out of it and get back to your mother," right? Because at the end of the day, this guy was giving me serious abuse, being very insulting, very nasty, right? And I'm like, well, you have a go at me, I have a go at you, because that's how it is. And I'm like, I'm getting called out for it. I'm thinking, well, I don't agree with that. And now I've been told by this one, I've got to apologise. Well, I'll apologise. I will apologise if he apologises to me.
Yes, let me say this, yeah. I've done this for 6 years or so with 3 different channels. Yeah, the first channel, obviously, and then the 2 I've got now. Jez, these men chat the biggest amount of bollocks in your chat. Yeah, they will send you the most nasty, filthy, dirty, horrible stuff about your family. Yep. Yeah, about you, about your missus. Right? Exactly. Thank you. But then the minute you go back at them and say something, oh, you're a disgrace. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm sorry for swearing, mate. Yeah, but this is why I get the ump with it. I get millions of comments every month. Yeah, right. I go back at 5, 10, 15 people in a week, but I'm the bad guy. Get out of here. Yeah. How about keep your lips shut, keep your mouth shut. Yeah, and don't chat crap. Yeah, your favorite YouTuber. Yeah, or your favorite channel, or a channel that you actually agree with their opinions. Level-headed fans is probably streaming when I'm streaming, because I'm always streaming. Yeah. So somebody you like is streaming, but you come to troll me in the hope that I reply to you. And then that one time I do reply to somebody, it's a big story and they try and make a big scene out of it. The same with you, Jez, yeah? Yeah. I've had the same thing before where somebody's edited 3 different clips of me, yeah, in 3 different clothing, 3 different sets of clothing to make out I'm racist. I'm racist.
That's sad.
Last time I checked, North Side's from Angola and Portugal. Last time I checked, Taos from Zimbabwe. Oh, you've got black friends. That's all they come out with. These man chat crap. Yeah, right. My missus from fucking Romania.
My channel's been hacked. My channel's been hacked.
I talked to Matty. I talked to Lion Text. I talked to.
But Jez, this is what they do. Oh, you've got friends from other countries.
Yeah, Kenny Ken, one of my. I've got massive respect for that man, right? Absolute massive respect. Yeah. So when people dare call me a fucking racist, when I grew up, where I grew up, yeah, I used to go with all colours and creeds of people. Yeah. Yeah, from football. I grew up people that went to the north. I went to the North. I went to school with them. I went to the North Bank with them, and we were. I still see them maybe at Christmas, and everything. And this little mug has the audacity, right? And it wasn't even him; it was another person that goes on other channels calling me out. He sent me a 3-page fucking Instagram.
You got time, man. Fuck these people. Yeah. I don't even open Insta DMs. Yeah, my sister has got my phone number. She DMs me on Insta. Then she'll text me 3 days later. You didn't see my Instagram DM. Text me then. Yeah, text me. Why are you DMing me on Insta? Do you think I've got time to sit and go through DMs? I've probably got about 30,000 requests, and half of them are probably telling me to die. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, F these people, man. Yeah, F these. But I want to read this comment if I can. Yeah. Is this the guy that's coming on, Matty? Yeah. This Louis Parker, is this the guy?
Yeah, he's in the back. Yeah.
Pick up to him, yeah. Listen, I rate anyone who comes on camera and can put their face on camera, be respectful, have a debate, we listen to each other's opinions, and then we go, cool, well, I still don't agree then. Or actually, you made me think, outside the box, and maybe you are kind of right. This comment, Matt, ask Lee everything. If everything is so easy, why have you, why easy, and you have all the knowledge. Why aren't you all major clubs like Chelsea, Liverpool, United winning league year in, year out? Surely experts would know better, right? Well, let me say this here, right? Since I've supported Arsenal, which is 1987, Arsenal won 17 trophies. They've also lost 9 finals. So that's a trophy pretty much one every 2 years since I supported my football club, with multiple different managers along the way. George Graham, Arsene Wenger, so on and so forth. Unai Emery and now Super Duper Mick, right? Not only that, just because Chelsea won major honours, and by the way, Chelsea were what Arsenal was supposed to be when they smashed Highbury down, but they had an owner that is elite. He had the mentality which dragged their fan base's mentality, because Chelsea, yeah, believe it or not, were a cup team. They weren't crap. They were a cup team before Roman, yeah, right? They finished third in '99, and 3 teams were in a title race till the last day of the season. Jez, you remember this. Matty, you remember this. Others here remember this.
Yeah.
They finished 4 points off the top in '99 when Man U did a treble, right? As for Liverpool, yeah, George Graham, the manager I grew up on, and some of Del Boy and all you guys here, we've all seen, and come on, yeah, big up Anfield Dunks, bruv, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we've all seen George Graham go to Anfield in '89 and win a title against the best team on the planet.
I watched the game, Lee. I watched the game. I was fucking sick.
Mate, I was 6 years old. My parents let me stay up and watch that on BBC One. Yeah, they let me watch it.
Yeah.
As for Man United, they've had the greatest manager I've ever seen in my entire life, and I'm 42 on the 5th of June. We found the manager in Japan. Yes, Japan.
It was 8.
Grampus 8 with Gary Lineker, a striker, you know. Yeah, Gary Lineker. Turn the green screen off, Jez. We can't see it. Yeah. The manager, George Graham, came from Millwall. So when people sit there and say, yeah, oh, why aren't you winning the league year in, year out? Let me tell you one thing, and this is what I'm going to say, and then get him in and let him have his say. Fair play to him. There's more than one trophy to win in a year. It's not just about the league, right? In 1993, we won the cup double and finished 12th. No fucker cared about finishing 12th. We were lifting armpits, bro. Armpits in the air. Yeah. Done a cup double. The problem is, since the Premier League started, and since COVID especially, these football clubs are taking the piss. It's all about emotions, vibes, lowering young manager, young players. We got the youngest squad, the youngest manager. They're putting the price in. Everything is rising within football, apart from the quality in the Premier League. But they're charging you top dollar for everything.
100%.
They're dropping 4 shirts, 3 shirts a season. Back when we were growing up, you had the home shirt for 2 years and the away shirt for 2 years. Yeah. And it was one on, one off, one on, one off. Now, they're wearing pink kit twice in one season. They're charging you 80 quid for that. It's a joke. But go on, sorry, I'll shut up. Let him have his say, man. Listen, fair play to him.
One of the 50,000. I was one of the 50,000 at Anfield that night.
Brilliant.
Piece of history you're holding there.
This is how you know Jez is a G, yeah? Look at what he's put that in. Yeah?
Look what
he's put that in. That's a fact, Jez.
You know what I'm saying?
You couldn't even fucking ask to laminate it. Just fucking in
laminate, man. Love that.
Those were the days when you only allowed 2 subs as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. 2 subs. 2 subs. Yeah, 2 subs. Yeah. Look at that. That is immaculate, you know.
Wow.
Got loads of them like it.
In good condition,
Jez. The 1927 Cup final program is immaculate as that against Cardiff.
Anfield Ross said burn it up. That's what he said. He said burn it up.
Yeah. We're not see that.
Thinking about some bad memories, Rod.
No.
Go fuck yourself.
I was 20 years old. Yeah, I was 20 years old, and I watched it in this hotel in the back.
Big up Uncle, man. Uncle Rod's is a G, bruv. Come on.
Yeah. I was 20 years old and I watched that. I was 20 years old, sick.
20 years old.
Yeah, bless up.
All right, bless up, brother. Welcome to the panel, my man. I'll let you. You can ask Lee. You know, whatever you wanted to ask him, man. I just ask everybody.
Don't make it about me, mate. The whole panel.
Or just
the whole panel in general.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, brother. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. How are you, Matt?
Good,
Big
my
up
man. Good,
on
good.
as well, mate, and put
Big
your
up,
face.
man. Big up, Lucas.
Big
man.
up for being
Big up.
respectful chat
Big
as
up,
well.
Lucas,
There's a
man.
lot of dickheads out there on the internet. Fair play.
Yeah.
You've put your earpods in. You've come on camera, and you've said, "Oh, let me have my say." You've got your say. Go on.
Well, I just want to ask you because you, I know you have high standards, which I do as well. I'm a Man City fan. I have been since I was a kid. My great uncle is Joe Fagan. He used to play for Manchester City, and he used to be the Liverpool manager.
Yeah, Joe
Okay.
Fagan back in the 80s.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
That's
So
your
I have
great
a lot-
Hold up. That's your great uncle.
my great uncle. Yeah,
Joe
I never
Fagan.
met him.
Hold on,
Joe
Joe Fagan.
Joe Fagan, fucking hell,
Yeah.
man. Shit.
You know, mate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair play.
On my dad's side.
Uggs is in his element, bruv. Yeah, Link.
I know, innit?
Anyway, so I just want to say, fair enough for having higher standards. But with regard to Fergie, I just want to ask you, in 87, he finished 11th, okay? He then finished second in 88. In 89, he finished 11th. And then in 1990, he finished 13th with the FA Cup. If one of your managers went from second to 11th within a year, no matter what they've done previously, would you have wanted them out?
I'll answer that first. Yeah. What
Yeah.
you dismissed in the entire thing you said, and listen, you put your point across. Yeah. The fact you're a Man City fan, yeah, with Joe Fagan as a great uncle is mad. I can't lie. Yeah. Fair play to you. Yeah. You've seen consistent success pretty much. When was you, I take it the 92 means you were born in 92, yeah?
Yeah, I'm born in 92.
Right, so you're what, 32 this year?
I'm 31, going to be 32 this year, yeah.
Fair play. So most of the time you've supported Man City, you've seen constant success. Yeah, most of it.
Well, my earliest memory from City is the playoff final.
Yeah, the Pens. Was it the Pens or when?
Yeah, Nicky Weaver. Yeah, that's my Paul Dickoff, obviously. That's my earliest memory.
That fucking burned me when he was putting the trophies on and walked out with a medal because he played for my fucking club, giving you lot the trophy.
Yeah.
See, I grew up with my friends as Arsenal fans. So I never saw City have any success. So I always wanted Arsenal to do well over United. Through the Fergie years, obviously hating United. So I do have a soft spot for Arsenal, and I do have sympathy for what you've been going through. And you've had a good title race, but you haven't been good enough, and that's fair.
Yeah. To answer your question, you said about 87, he finished 11th. 88, he finished second. Yeah, and then after that, he finished 11th again. Was it?
Yeah, this is according to transfer marks, which I just had to look up.
Okay, cool. Well, in 1988, he finished second. Cool. Yeah. 1988, he finished second, right? I'm just going through his honours right now, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
1989, 1990, he won the FA Cup, right?
Yeah, correct.
1990, I fucked the Community Shield. Where are we? 1988, you said, yeah? Because we can go through this, yeah? Because I know, right? And if you go through this, yeah? Before he won, yeah? Because I don't care about league position. 91, 92, which is before the Premier League was founded, when the League Cup was actually something considered dismissed by most fans on the planet, yeah? 92, he won the...
Yeah.
92,
I
he won
think
the League
every
Cup.
trophy is important, yeah.
92, he won the League Cup, yeah? Right, 92, right? 89, 90, so 1990, he won the FA Cup, right?
Yeah.
99, 2000, no, we're going back, sorry, my bad, yeah? So he won that, yeah? 1991, yeah? 1991, he won the UEFA Super Cup, yeah? 1991, he also won the Cup Winners' Cup. So there's 4 trophies he won, yeah? Back then, league finish, I always say this, the league finished, so he won 4 trophies in them years that you're saying pretty much there or thereabouts around that time, yeah?
Yeah.
88, 89, 90, 91, yeah? Right? He won 4 trophies in that time, including becoming the first manager, yeah, to do, or actually, he done it twice because he done it at Aberdeen before that. He was the first manager to do a cup double in Europe. He done it with Aberdeen and he done it with Man U, but he hadn't won a league title at Man United. That was before he won a league.
Correct.
He won the FA Cup and the League Cup. For me, the way football has gone, is so far south of the predefined fact-based metric for success. Premier League, Division 1, whatever it may be, I don't care where you finish in the league. I said at the start of the season, if Arteta finishes 10th and wins the League Cup, keep him 2 more years. Because I'll always give a manager 2 years. You better win something or leave. You support Man City. You seem, it's not for me the greatest manager, but there's a debate on it. Yeah, for me, Fergie's the greatest, right? Ancelotti could be in that debate. Yeah, them 3 for me are insane. Yeah. However, any manager that goes 2 years without a trophy should be sacked. Whether it's Luton Town, Man City. If Pep goes the next 2 years without a trophy, he should be sacked. And I'll tell you why. And then I'll shut up and let the rest talk. Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because the standards have been set at Man City. So if Pep goes 2 years without a trophy, the standards have slipped. It's, but look at what he's done for the club. But it's Pep. It's Pep. Now you go into 3 years. Simeone at Atleti has gone 3 years without a trophy. He should have been sacked at the end of last season. Fuck what he's done for the club. Yeah? Because if you want to sustain consistency and trophies, which is the fact, not opinion, fact-based metric for success, hence why they've been giving out trophies and medals to the winner for over 150 years. There you go. Yeah, there's a medal. There's a trophy. The rest of you didn't get one. These are athletes that at the start of the season all start on 0. We're all on 0 right now going into next season. You're now going to compete against each other twice, every team. And at the end of it, one gets the fact-based metric for success, medals and trophies. The rest of you didn't, no matter how much Sky Sports pollute people's brains into thinking top 4 is a trophy, top 6, blah, blah, blah. The cups, the League Cup, and so on and so forth. If you're a team that qualifies for Europe, blah, 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 you've got 4 opportunities. If you win one of them major trophies, you now qualify for another couple of trophies, potentially, the Club World Cup, the Super Cup. So now you have an opportunity to win 6, right? Problem is, the way since the Premier League has took over, it's now all about the money and gaslighting people. Somebody put in my comment section earlier, how comes Girona are playing tonight? Why don't they all play the La Liga final games at the same time? I said, do you know why? Because it ain't about the drama in Spain. It's about winning and it's about the football. In England, everything is drama. That Gabby Jesus goal, and then I'm going to shut up. Handball for Havertz goal. At the weekend when we beat Everton. The only reason they did not VAR that as handball is because they wanted to keep the drama going. Yeah. Coming back to Fergie, he won 4 trophies in the time pretty much that you're saying, there or thereabouts. Doesn't matter about league finish.
He won it after.
Doesn't matter about league finish. It's a Premier League spreadsheet. Yeah. If you finish 8th, 11th, 12th, 15th, whatever, it doesn't matter. As long as you're not relegated, it's irrelevant unless you win the league. Because you know what? Yeah, every season you start on 0. Yeah, there is no progress. You either win or you don't. I'm going to reboot my Mac and I'm going to come back real quick in literally 1 minute because my Mac's fucking dead. But that's my piece.
Lucas, I'm asking a question. I want to ask him a question. And this is just out of curiosity, brother. So many of our fans have made such a big deal about this 115 charges. Me personally, I hadn't seen 115 charges put on a kit. I hadn't seen 115 charges run out on the pitch this year. I hadn't seen 115 charges draw to take 2 losses to Aston Villa. I hadn't seen 115 charges lose to 10-man Fulham. But I wanted to get your thoughts on this discussion of 115 charges. And then anybody else, the floor is open. And thanks for coming on. And congratulations to City.
Thank you. For me, the charges are on the club, not the players, not on Pep. I've actually met Pep. I've been at the training ground a few years ago, where, in 2017. I've seen how high the club set the standards. I actually met Arteta when he was there as assistant manager. And he actually was putting out the cones that day. So the cone thing is actually true. I've seen it with my own eyes. But I do admire what Arteta's done with Arsenal, but he has a long way to prove himself because he hasn't won enough. He's won one FA Cup. But going back to City, yep.
Yeah, I just want to, like, this is no disrespect to you. Like, look, I do this after all Arsenal games. I have fan calling shows and stuff like this, and fair play to you. I know it's hard to come in, and especially, like, you know, to people like us that think about Arteta and the way we do. So big up to you, mate. But
I watch all your stuff. Del Boy, watch your stuff. Jez, I've seen your stuff. Lee, Northside, and Matt, I've seen all your stuff.
Yeah, look, I look at it this way as I know more Man United fans, I know more Liverpool fans than I do Arsenal fans. So for me, fans come to me and say, Dale Arteta's doing great. He's top quality. You have to keep him and stuff like this. Like, I say to them, fuck off. Don't patronize me. Okay? You don't know my club. I know my club. I've been supporting them since fucking 89 and, like, you know, stuff like that. I know my club. And I'm not saying you're patronizing me or telling me what to do and what to think and stuff like that. I know you're not. And I'm not picking on you here. But
yeah, sure.
Like other fans, like Liverpool fans, Man United fans, everything like that, are probably there saying Arsenal are too nice. There's no bite about them. Okay, there's no, you know, fucking get it over the fucking line. Like last season, okay, we had 5 points ahead of Man City, and we blew the whole fucking thing. And it's because we're too nice. We're too, oh God, what? Oh my God, we're going to play Fulham today. Oh, Fulham are great at home. Oh, Jesus, we're Fulham. And Sky Sports today giving it up, going, oh, Fulham, what a team they are this season. Fuck off, they're Fulham. You go out there and you fucking beat them. Okay, simple as fucking that. George Graham will fucking tell you. You know what I mean? Jez will tell you. Back in the day, you're playing a fucking team called Fulham. It doesn't fucking matter. You go out and fucking beat them. Okay? But it's the Premier League. It's Sky Sports. It's this. It's that. It's saying, the game change. Oh, big London derby. Fulham and Arsenal aren't a London derby. You know what I mean? It's not. To me, it's not like to me as a foreigner. Let's say Spurs are fucking dog shit. They're not a fucking rivalry to me. Man United are a rivalry to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Fuck Spurs. Yeah. And I don't, like, it wrecks my head. Big London derby. Oh my God, Harry Kane. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Harry Kane's fucking fucked off. He wasn't winning anything. He fucked off. Okay. So don't give me all this bollocks of fucking saying that, like, you know, rivalry, this and this. Arsenal fans need to have their levels high, because the club that we support is supported all over the planet. Okay? And the mentality is fucking so low, it's ridiculous. It's so low. And it comes to the management of the team. That's the person I have to blame. And he is Mikel Arteta. And I'm sorry, because when we go out to play the likes of Fulham, it's a fucking, Jesus, we just scraped that today. Whereas Man City go and play them, and they fucking absolutely annihilate them. Why is that?
Yeah.
Because of the mentality.
Hold on, Lucas. Before
Man
you,
City.
I'm gonna let you. Respond. Northside's got to scoot out of here. He's had a busy day today. He's been up all day doing videos.
F him, man. He's done one show less than me.
No, I'm not going. Hey, no. He's been in the trenches.
I knew to say so. Look him.
In the trenches.
No.
Right, my wooden spoon's bigger than your wooden spoon, bro. Yeah.
Man has got a spoon at you, know.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, he's gonna be like flipping Star Wars around him with wooden spoons.
And I have the back scratch.
That is absolute bullshit. He's got a call out, right, and he's gonna get about $1,000 tonight.
He tried to all that gas. Go ahead,
last night he had to dip because wifey he had to keep side eyeing wifey, and then he nearly fell down the stairs on one stream. Yeah. Yeah, you know
Actually.
Yeah, about you. Oh yeah, he's done work. Yeah, Matty, F him, bruv. Yeah, about he's worked really hard today. F your hard work, bruv. Yeah, are you hungry? Is that what you need? You need to go and get food. F your food.
It's that cough medicine he's drinking. It's got to.
Yeah, man, like Lil Wayne. Yeah, they're the Portuguese Lil Wayne.
First, I say he want to go get his couscous. Leave him alone, man. Go.
Yeah, Declan. He's gonna get couscous. Declan, yeah. He's gonna get Declan.
That's a couscous, you know.
It's always me, bro. I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? But big up to my guy Lee, man. He's always pushing me.
I love you always, man. You're a real one.
And that's what it's about, you know what I'm saying? Pushing each other to do more. I would say this though, Luca, before I go. What's your happiest moments as a Man City fan?
Champions League.
When you won it?
It's the biggest one. Yeah, Champions League and the Club World Cup. Them two.
Okay.
Fair enough.
But
and do you want to know?
I
was born in '92, the same year as you. My birthday's 31st of August. Yeah, so we're roughly practically the same age. Yeah. My
about 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah.
My happiest moments is seeing Wenger win our 3 Premier Leagues. That's my happiest moments. If you ask any fan, if you ask a Man United fan, it's every time they won a league. How come all the time when any fan talks about the happiest moments, it's winning a trophy, whether it's winning the championship to come up, whether it's winning the FA Cup, whether it's, if you ask a Portsmouth fan, winning the FA Cup, whether it's an Arsenal fan winning the league, whether it's...
We beat Man City, they managed to get it over the line.
Everyone's happiest moments and our most decorated moments, the moments that we always put up there, you wouldn't be talking about Centurions if you didn't win the league. We wouldn't be talking about Invincibles if we didn't win the league. Everything goes back to trophies. Even when we talk about our records, we won the league. When we're talking about the trebles, trophies, everything links to trophies. Nobody celebrates and continues to celebrate years after the fact of that year about a year that you come close. We always talk about trophies. You've had a lot of memories as a Man City fan. You've been in lower divisions, you've been in higher divisions, but you always talk about your biggest, the times that stick out the most and your happiest moments is when you win trophies. And it's like that for any fan. So the fact is, we don't talk about the times that we come second. We don't talk about the times where we put the pressure on. We don't talk about the times that, there's context. We always talk about the times where we won trophies. Arsenal Football Club always sell out when it's Invincibles. Why? Because we won the league. It's the last time we won the league. Any other times they talk back on it, 0-2 when we won the league. Against a team, a lot of those players came through from the treble winning Man United side that we were going up against. With Fergie, that won it for them, and we still got over the line. Those are the years that we talk about. Jez will talk about 89. I wasn't born yet. Jez will talk about 89. We'll all talk about years where we won trophies. Why is that? Why don't we talk about the years that we came second? Because it's about trophies, bro. At the end of the day, even when we're going to compare teams, if we compare right now, we get in a debate. Who's bigger, Man City or Arsenal? The first thing you're going to go to is about trophies. You're not going to talk about context. You're going to talk about trophies. You'll probably mention that you've won in Europe and we haven't. It always goes back to trophies. When we have discussions against Chelsea fans, it's trophies. When Arsenal banter Tottenham, it's trophies. Everything is trophies, bro. When people dismiss Tottenham being in the top 6 or top 4, whatever we're going to call it these days, people discard Tottenham being in the top 6 or top 4. Why? Trophies. Trophies, bro. That's the only thing that we talk about. That's the main thing that we talk about. That's the conversation killer.
Currency.
So when we're demanding trophies, it's because we want to be in a conversation with Man City in terms of European Cups. We want to be in a conversation with Chelsea. We want to be in a conversation with Man United. We want to be in a conversation with Liverpool. Because they always, every single time, no matter what generation of Arsenal fan you are, every single time, we can talk down to Tottenham and everyone else below. But every single time we talk to a Tottenham fan or Liverpool fan, they shut us down with the European conversation. Because it's a trophy, bro. So no matter how people try and skate away from it, we can't have it both ways. As Arsenal fans, we can't banter other clubs about what have you done? What trophies have you got? But then when we talk about trophies in terms of us achieving context, we don't give context to Tottenham. We don't give context to other teams. Even Aston Villa, we'll still talk down to them because overall, we still got more trophies than them, even though they got a European trophy. Tottenham have got more European trophies than us. And that's a fact, bro. But overall, we'll say, well, we got more trophies overall. And the overall amount of trophies, we're still a bigger club than you. So no matter how we try and bend it and fold it, we talk about trophies. You right now, your club is winning trophies, yeah? I know deep down you're thinking about, hold on, how many Premier Leagues has Man United got? How many European Cups? Because I know they bashed you for that. Oh, we've got 3 Champions Leagues. Liverpool, we got 6 Champions Leagues. But now you got a Champions League. So they can't lickle man you as much, but you haven't got as many Champions Leagues as them. Why do we when we talk about foreign leagues, we talk about the most successful clubs. We don't talk about context, we talk about trophies. That's it. Marseille is the only French team to have a Champions League. PSG have only just surpassed Saint Etienne. Saint Etienne had the most Ligue 1 titles, bro. PSG have only just surpassed them. But nobody looked at Saint Etienne. People look, Lille been winning. Lyon were winning in recent times. Marseille were winning in recent times. But the team that's got the most leagues is Saint Etienne. The only team that's got a Champions League is Marseille. The same in Porto and Benfica. People think that Porto is bigger than Benfica because in recent time they won a Champions League, but they're not. In overall trophies, we're bigger than them.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Yeah.
When we talk about Real Madrid, everyone always says Real Madrid. Why do we talk about Real Madrid like that? Why do we, bro? Because of trophies. That is why. So at the end of the day, why do we have to always change it when it's Arsenal to fit people's feelings? When in football, every other league is black and white. Every other league is black and white, bro. I don't hear Arsenal fans put any other league in terms of who's the biggest, bro. It's who got the trophies? Right, you're the biggest. AC Milan has got 6 Champions Leagues, bro. AC Milan, I think Juventus has got the most league titles, bro.
Yeah.
Who's going to say is the biggest club? It's black and white. No one talks about context. No one talks about Juventus has actually been relegated, for match fixing, paying off referees. No one cares. What do we talk about? Trophies. No Arsenal fan deducts trophies from Juventus because they've actually been caught and deducted points. We just talk about trophies. At the end of the day, it's about your trophies. It's not about speculation and all that. It's about trophies. Who's won? And that's the thing. All this context, field, tilt, XG, all this doesn't take away from the fact when you go to a stadium, and I'm going to leave now. When you go to, do you know how much my club is not serious about trophies? I've got the comparison because I support 2. When I went to the Benfica stadium, bro, first thing they showed me in the Estádio da Luz is the trophy cabinet. And do you know how big the trophy cabinet? There was trophies that were discontinued and they had a replica for every single time we won, bro. Every single time.
Yeah. Same as Real Madrid.
The FA Cup version of the Portuguese league, I think we won about 20. There's 20 replicas going around the whole room. Then you go, there's flipping trophies that 4 men have to carry, bro. Discontinued. They've got the replica there. Then they've got the Champions League, the old one. Benfica stopped the dominance of Real Madrid. Real Madrid, when the Champions League first started, they won 5 in a row. Benfica stopped it. And respectfully, Benfica were never the biggest competition in Europe, bro. Never. We never had the highs of Syria. We never had France when they had their little high. We never had what these other leagues had, and we still dominated and won it twice, bro. Twice. Yeah? Then you can see the league titles. We got like 37, 38, bro. Porto on like 22. Yeah? You got the replica for every single time. There's walls, glass walls that go all the way. You know high ceilings? It goes all the way around just for discontinued trophies. Then you go in another room. I showed my girlfriend, bro. Then we've got other trophies just for the cups. Then we've got just for the leagues. Bro, it's so huge. It looks like a museum within itself. You know what my club does? They go, oh, we got the tour, the Arsenal tour. You got to pay extra to see the trophies. Bro, isn't that what the club is built on? Yeah? And you know what it is?
To me as well. Jokes.
I got a little YouTube room. It's the smallest room within my house. It's as big as this, bro. You go there, one replica for each trophy, and there's a statue. I can't even remember. I was so angry. I don't even remember what the statue was about because I had enough. Yeah? And my girlfriend, after seeing the Benfica trophy hall, she goes, is this it? She don't even care about football. Brighton was playing. She saw the abbreviation of BHA. She goes, oh, are Arsenal playing Bahamas? That's how much she knows about football. I'm not listening. She don't know about football. And even she wasn't impressed, bro. She wasn't impressed. She thought Bahamas was playing Arsenal, bro. Yeah, and she was like, really? This is Jez has met my girl, yeah, and Jez can confirm she's proper Islington. Am I lying, Jez?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's not lying. He said, "Yeah, he's not lying."
I'm not lying, bro. She went, yeah. She's got pictures with Patrick Vieira. Yeah, she got pictures with Arsene Wenger. She got pictures with Thierry Henry. She went to Highbury because her school was within Islington, bro. She's got memories I don't have, and even she don't watch football. And even she was like, "Is this is rubbish?" She thought the stadium tour started with the trophies at Benfica, and she goes, "This is dead." Yeah, this is dead. Yeah, they go, "Oh, we don't normally do this, but you know what? Since you're interested in the trophies, what do you mean am I interested in the trophies, bro? I want to see the trophies, bro. What do you mean if I'm interested? Bun the seats, bun the stadium, bro. I want to see the history of my football club." And they're like, "Oh, we'll give you a pass this time." Yeah, they include the press conference room, but they don't include the trophies. Why? Because no one at this football club, the majority are not interested, bro. They're not interested while saying that Tottenham don't win anything. But your football club is giving you a stadium tour and don't include the trophy hall when we're supposed to be the third biggest club in England. Make that make sense, bro. Make that make sense. And on that bombshell, I'm going to just leave it.
We're only the third biggest club in the country.
Hold on.
Here we go into next season. Mic drop. Yeah. We're only the third biggest club in England.
I'm staying because I'm angry now.
I'm
staying. I'm scared.
We're only the third biggest club in England until Man City go into next season. And by this time next season, they overtake us because they would have won more trophies. Then if Chelsea get their act together, they're about 3 behind us. We'll go from 3rd to 5th real quick. Yeah? Come on. When we sit here and go, "Oh, well, Arsenal are bigger than Chelsea." Arsenal are bigger than Chelsea. Chelsea go, "Why? We've got more European pedigree. We completed the set. We've done all 6. Okay, cool. You've done all 6, whatever. But we got more titles. We've got more. Yeah, but now you compare. It all comes back to trophies. Man City, Man City have won more trophies in Europe in the last 12 months than Arsenal have in their entire history. Yeah. So I get it, and I'll shut up as well. Mic drop.
You know what it is, yeah? Just 1 second. You know what it is? I think what it is at the day is all about your trophy cabinet. At the end of your reign as a manager, they're going to ask you, what have you won? Do you know what I mean? They're always going to ask you what you won. And you've got to be able to produce. You know what I mean? So it's true what Lee's saying at the day. It's not about where you finish in the league. It's about what you've got, what you've achieved. You know what I mean? If you sort of can win an FA Cup 1 year, League Cup next year, and even the UEFA Cup following year, you're winning trophies. You're picking up that trophy cabinet. You know what I mean? Because you can arguably say that Liverpool's probably had a better season than Arsenal because we won the League Cup. Although we finished 3rd, we won the League Cup. Yeah. So you can probably say that. Do you know what I mean? And I think what Arsenal supporters want as fans, they want to see some silverware. They don't want to hear every season it's a process, it's a process, They don't want to hear that. Do you know what I mean? Because they've been for that process already with Arsene Wenger. Arsene Wenger, and they've done brilliant things for the club. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? They want to see trophies now. You know what I mean? You've won 1 FA Cup at the day since you've been at the club, right? And you spent over 750 million. That doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't make sense to me. So I think what Arsenal fans want, they just want trophies. They don't care where you finish in the league. They just want trophies.
Hold on, Debo. Hold on, Debo, because the bench is going to go. But I want to say this. Arsenal is the only football club where instead of going to look for trophies in the trophy room, they go look for second place. They want to go see what second place look like on the wall. They say they want to go up and they want to see what second place look like. They want to. This is what second place. This is what 5th looks like. Oh my God!
The manager said at the weekend, "This is not an achievement. We need to strive to be first." And everyone walked out the stadium after clapping him like lemmings. And then now they're telling us we're negative and they're celebrating second. The manager told you.
So why don't they listen to their manager then?
Lucas, let me ask you this, yeah?
Hold on.
Yes. Would you take Super Duper Mick as manager of Man City?
That was my question.
No,
exactly.
That's a good
Thank you.
That's my question.
They wouldn't, bro. They wouldn't.
I was going to ask this as well. Would you take Mick, and would you be prepared if it was 2 seasons that he didn't win anything? Would you be happy with that?
Anything. That means win nothing.
So
Zero.
repeat that. It just broke up a bit.
Nothing.
He said, would you take Super Mick?
Can you just repeat that, please, mate?
He said, would you take Super Mick Arteta and be prepared to win nothing for 2 seasons?
And still keep him in a job.
What, for 2 seasons? No. Couldn't do
Thank
that.
you. And that is our
there
point.
you go,
If Pat went a season,
We've had it before.
Wait a minute. I got something for you.
Excuse me.
The standards are different when it's not your club. We've seen this with Judge Mo. We've seen this with Man United. We've seen this with Tottenham.
Yeah.
We've seen this with Chelsea. We've seen this with Real Madrid, Barcelona, and every other club on the planet. The standards are different unless it's your club.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
In all
Don't
honesty.
patronize me and saying, "Oh well, Arteta's doing this, Arteta's doing that." This is what is fucking driving me fucking mad. It's because Liverpool fans, United fans, Chelsea, City fans are all there. Oh, Arteta's doing a great job. Of course he is. I'm telling my Man City mates, Ten Hag can do better than Arteta this season. He wins tomorrow night. He's done better than Arteta, and he fucking has. He's won a cup. An FA Cup to me is fucking serious. It's serious cup. I want an FA Cup. You know what I mean? And this is the fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's so fucking frustrating. I just wanted to even what I wanted to come in there earlier on is I was outside the Emirates and I was interviewing Kenny Ken, and me and Kenny were there talking away, having the crack, and then next thing, Kenny goes to me, he goes, "Dale, there's one of your fucking mates," and I looked over and I went, "No way," and I seen Kenny Ken, right? He was like a 16-year-old schoolgirl. Liam Chippy Brady was walking up the road with Charlie George. Jez, what would you be like? Like absolute fucking legends of the club. Legends. I cut the fucking interview short. Kenny Ken was running around like, oh my God, fucking Liam Brady, Charlie George. I was just there like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, you know what I mean? And people around us, like people that knew Kenny, obviously few probably knew me or something like that, but they were there like, who the fuck are these old guys that Dell and Kenny Ken are going mad over? And I'm having to explain who Charlie George, Chippy Brady were. And this is the fan base.
Sonic Cecil was getting interviewed on Sky Sports at the weekend by Paul Davis. He ain't got a clue who he is, bro. Yeah. I see Paul Davis when we lost to Man United, when Jesse Lingard did the moonwalk. Did the moonwalk right in front of me. I walked out that ground. That's the only game I've ever left. Sorry. Yeah. I've never left the game before the end of the game. That game I left, they put 10 minutes stoppage time up. Alexis Sanchez dunked on us. Yeah. And then moonwalk. I walked out that ground. As I'm walking around, Paul Davis, I went, "You're a fucking legend, you know. My G."
Yeah.
He spudded me. He said, "I appreciate that, mate." Yeah. Sonic Cecil don't know who Paul Davis is, bruv. That guy's walking our midfield now, and he's our best midfielder.
You remember when Paul Davis?
Do you mind if I
Go ahead, Lucas.
I was at the award dinner tonight for the Jersey Bulls, which is my local club, and Keith Gillespie was there tonight as the speaker, and I was speaking to him about Ten Hag, and he says they should keep him for a year.
Yeah, well, Keith Gillespie
he's
was
class
fond
of
of
92.
He was very fond of that. He was.
He's class of 92 as well.
I say keep him too, because that'll keep us in second place. Because second place is another year. Rod, you want to say something, brother?
Listen. I was going to ask Northside, what is the capacity of Benfica? What's the capacity ground? I heard it's really high.
That stadium looks like flipping the Emirates. I don't know I've never been to a game.
Same sponsor and same builder.
Yeah, that's what it looks so similar, bro. But let me check, bro, because I've never actually been to a game, bro. I've only been to a stadium tour because every time I was in Portugal, I was dealing with like family issues. So I never actually. But let me
tell them about the fans throwing missiles from the crowd when they were 3-1 up. Yeah, they were 3-1 up at home, and the fans were throwing bottles at the manager when they're 3-1 up. Tell them, yeah, tell them, bro.
Yeah, bro. They're not happy, bro. They're not, because basically he's using a player like Zinchenko as like an inverted left back, but this guy's a midfielder. Then he's playing Otamendi. The guy is trash. Yeah. And then we've got Antonio Silva, that is supposed to be the next Ruben Diaz. But the thing is, he's got no basis to build on, because right next to him is an absolute bozo and that's absolutely finished. And then they're not happy with the fact that sorry, I don't know who that. But yeah, then they've got Di Maria. We're relying on like a 35, 36-year-old Di Maria to hold up our attack. Then he has no DM. Then he's playing flipping what's his name? Jean Neves, that's been linked to Man United and Arsenal. That the kid is also developing, but he's playing him all over the place and not in his strongest position. The fans are not happy, bro. We bought Neres from the Dutch league, and he's a bozo. We've got 3 strikers, and none of them can actually finish. We didn't replace Enzo Fernandez when we sold him. We didn't replace Darwin Núñez when we sold him. The Benfica fans are not happy. Yeah, we're not that dominant in Europe, but Benfica fans are angry because they're like, our club generates the most money out of Portugal. We're the biggest club in Portugal. We should at least be winning Europa Leagues. And we're not even winning Europa Leagues. Yeah, we've got to a couple of finals and we're still not getting over the line. We sell all our best players. I think Benfica, in terms of revenue of selling players, people think it's Dortmund. Benfica eclipsed Dortmund. Every player that we sell at a maximum premium. I mean, you don't know. Look how much you played for Darwin Núñez, and he only had like 1 good season. So the fans are annoyed at the fact that the club, yes, we're probably the 6th strongest league in the world, but at the same time, we don't allow the players to actually win something together. As soon as we get like big money for Renato Sanchez, sold. João Felix, sold. Bernardo Silva, sold. Do you know what I'm saying? Jonas, sold. Darwin Núñez, sold. We just sell. What's his name? Flipping Gonçalo Ramos, the one that did that celebration with the guns. Euros. Soon as he had 1 good season, sold. So the fans, Benfica fans are basically, Benfica to Portugal is like the Real Madrid of Portugal. We always win. We don't go long without winning. Maximum probably 2 seasons. We did like 4 league titles in a row. Recent times, this was like within the last 5-6 years, and they still weren't happy. Winning the Coppers, winning the Super Copper. So they don't accept failure, bro. They don't accept it. And that is the thing. Like, this manager is only being protected because of the president. We lost to Porto. We lost to our rivals, yeah? You never saw Benfica fans putting Porto shirts on. You never saw Benfica fans putting Sporting shirts on. Never, bro. Even if it benefits us. We lost to Sporting and Porto. We got absolutely embarrassed, yeah? The president of the club had to come out and justify why he kept this manager in. And this manager, Roger Schmidt, yeah? Last season. He won us the league last season, yeah? This season, they want him out. The fans want him out. The president's trying to save him. And this president, yeah, is a legend. Rui Costa. He's a legend of Benfica, bro. Legend. And they already want him out, and they want the manager out, bro. You go onto the Benfica after the games, they do kind of like a Robbie, but in terms of like our Sky Sports, they've got the mic like this. They put it up to a nine-year-old kid. 9. Yeah. What do you think about the manager? And I did this on my channel and I translated because obviously it's in Portuguese. The kid goes, I think this manager's deluded. Pockets, hands in his pockets, not making the right substitutions. I think he's a clown. I want him out. He just won the league last season. He just won the league. And this kid is 9 years old, bro. Where's that instilled from? Why do we keep winning? Why have we got the most league titles? Why do we dominate Portugal? Because we never let it slip. And when it slips, we want blood. The president, the ownership of this club already know they can't take the piss. He's a legend, bro. Rui Costa is a legend. And we don't care. Yeah, we don't care. Do you know what's in the Sporting Bank? We've got Luizão. That guy is the equivalent.
Oh, yo, he was a baller, blood.
Baller.
He was
He's
a
the
baller.
equivalent of, like, let's say a Rio Ferdinand.
Proper
Yeah, he's a
player.
baller.
He's got all the clout for people to say, nah, but you know, Louis Zan's a legend, Rui Costa's a legend. Bro, I'm seeing the thing right now. Rui Costa is coming out in an interview an hour and a half explaining why things are going wrong with Benfica. We don't accept it.
Where's Josh? And you'll know this, yeah, Northside. Yeah, Benfica, right, until about 12, 15 years ago, had more paid members, i.e. red members, silver members, gold members at Arsenal. Yeah, you know this, lads, yeah? The Arsenal fans in here. I don't know what it is at your other clubs, but that means that you can get tickets a month in advance, 2 in advance, and the gold's the season ticket. Benfica had the most paid members of any club on the planet until about 12 years ago. Benfica are massive.
Yeah, massive.
Yeah, they're massive. The standards don't drop. Yeah, Sporting Lisbon, Northside, you know this. Yeah, they were punching up Das Bost or whatever his name is. They were punching up the players at training. Why? Because they didn't qualify for Champions League and they didn't win the title. They got rid of Bruno Fernandes. The next season, bang, title. Yeah, accountability. Yeah, where's the accountability in English football? There ain't none. Oh, heads up on next. Oh, we go again. Tough night in Birmingham, guys. Oh, a Premier League season to be proud of. What are you waffling? Yeah, bro.
Sorry, I'm going to shut up. There's a comment right here. I can see what you mean, Northside, but that's a finish line perspective. Was it always that way, bro? Where do you think I get my mentality from?
It's always been that
my
way.
granddad, bro. You know, if we bottle the league, yeah, turn the TV off, everyone bed. Don't you even dare stay up making noise. Don't you even dare, bro. My granddad was standing there like Kenny Ken, big up to Kenny Ken. He'll be watching it like this. Yeah,
Tell
even my grandma, she spoke.
You want to talk back? The slipper comes off.
Hey, bro. My lady
Do you
knows.
know how big that African stick is, the bash fufu? Do you know how big it is, bro?
Yeah.
My cousin got a lashing at the back because Benfica lost and he made noise, bro. He got a beating during the game, bro, because he's making noise. My granddad, his head was gone, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's his grandchild. He had enough. Man think, oh, but you're just trying to do this and trying to do that, bro. The mentality that I have has been instilled by my family, and my family are not Arsenal fans. They are Benfica fans. My uncle's the same thing. Yeah, we lose, we don't win the league. TV off, bro. Don't talk. And when you come down for breakfast, yeah, you better not be bouncing, bro. You better not be bouncing. Oh yeah, we're gonna breakfast. Nah, bro. Don't get the Nesquik out. Don't get the flipping Ovaltine out. Don't get, bro. You better move. No, but it's true. That's how I grow up. And people think, oh, you're just like this. Nah, bro.
Man said Ovaltine. Man said Ovaltine.
Bro, being an Arsenal fan in my family, yeah, was the worst thing, bro. Because after we won after 2004, oh my days. Bro, I should do them for abuse, bro. The crap I got, bro. But they were right. They were right, bro.
100%. Yeah.
Standards, man. Standards.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, fellas, before we round it down, we're gonna go around the panel. Lion Tail, I'm gonna let you go first since I know you got to scoot out of here. Go ahead and by the way, hold on. I just had to put Nathan's ass out of here. Nathan came in and said, "You don't know shit." I do know this. I'm gonna ban the shit out you, and I just banned the shit out of you. So
double unskippable.
I hadn't got to that level where I could drop them 5. No, he do double unskippable. I'm doing squad unskippable. I'm gonna make it like Teach Hodge promos about getting aftershave when I can get to it, when I can start doing this stuff. So
5 for me, unskippables, none for you. In all of my time, I never see until now. Yeah, and this is the worst. Yeah, it's about the money. It's about the money. Yeah, about the money. In 20 years, guys. Yeah, in 20 years, they never play for something important. Yeah, shut up, Io de Puta. These men are losers.
My granddad's buried in Wembley.
I'm not dealing with these folks.
Buried in Wembley, yeah. If Arsenal won the league, yeah, you think I care about all the crap I would have got? I would have went to his grave. He always loved Arsenal, and I would have said, "Granddad, we did it, bro. We did it." People think, "Oh, you're just doing it for the bro." I wanted to say, "Granddad, we did it." Yeah, because he used to hurt.
And you would have gone to the parade as well.
Yeah. Huh? Now, first I would have seen my granddad, bro, and told him.
Yeah, then you go to the parade.
Yeah. Even Northside, like I want to say, like my grandmother, who like, you know, Nolan there, that's the jersey in the background. She was one of the reasons why I supported Arsenal. And this woman absolutely idolized, like, you know, Chippy Brady and, like, you know, all let's say the Irish, let's say David O'Leary, the most caps ever for Arsenal, you know, and she's one of the people that brought me to supporting Arsenal. And this is what I want to do. Exactly what you're saying there for your granddad. I want to do that for my grandfather, to go and just go to pray in their grave and just go, we fucking done it.
Yeah.
We done it. You know what I mean? And this, it's not just about Northside or me, or it's about, let's say, past Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? And this is the standards that we fucking have to have. It's not about, oh my God, Arteta's gorgeous, he's fucking sexy. Fuck him. I want to win a fucking league. I want to win Champions League. I want to win titles. I'm fucking sick to fuck with pricks coming into my comments going, but he ain't. Fuck off. Like, seriously.
All right.
Told you these men fancy him, bro. I know they fancy him.
Take it away, Line Tech. You go ahead and start the closing this out. I'll let you go first, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on the show again, Matty, man. Much appreciated. Big up to all the men them in the panel. Like, thoroughly enjoyed the show, man. Definitely got to do it again, Matty, man. Good one, man. But subscribe to Lion Text TV on YouTube. Big up to everyone in the chat as well, man. Yeah, love, bro.
Yeah, trust me, I'm going to promote your team. Yeah, we need more real ones on this platform, so that'll be on the socials in a bit. Yeah, that'll be on the.
No, love for that. Love for that, Lee, man. Bless up, man.
TV. Yeah, come on. Yeah, we need more people like us on this platform because it's full of bullshit and lies. Yeah, and the lies spread quicker than the truth. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm not having to dig at anyone in particular, but whoever started that narrative, it took Fergie 7 years. No, it didn't. Oh, it took Klopp 4 years. Klopp then leaves, and he's the same man that said it took Klopp 4 years are laughing he got 1 in 9. Bro, he's left with 7 trophies. There's more than 1 trophy to win a year. This man's won 1 in 18. Get out of it. With another man's team.
Shout yourself out, Lee. Shout yourself out, Lee.
Hey, listen, I don't know how many subs I'm at. Liga, yeah.
You're almost there, man. You're like 98.7 out of that look. So
you're nearly on the 100K, man.
You're almost
currently, come on. 1,251 from the silver plaque, which ain't acceptable because that's first loser. Yeah. In fact, that's a top 4 thing. Yeah. In fact, that's even the big 6 thing. Yeah. Like, oh, I finished in Europa Leagues. No, F that. Best believe I'm getting the gold. Is yours gold? And when I get that gold, which I will for the milli, I'm going to do a video saying he's yours gold, and I will get my milli, you know. Yeah, I will. So Lee Gunner, Lee Reacts, bless up to everyone. Make sure you sub to every man on here. Yeah, and bless up to Lucas for coming on as well. Very respectful. Yeah, the fact you support City.
Big up, man.
Joe Fagan is your great granddad. Yeah, and fair play to you. But however, the fact that you said you won't take Super Duper Mick, yeah, and your first memory was the Championship playoff final, yeah, and you've seen all of this. And your favourite memory of your club was the Champions League. That confirms what we're saying, brother. Yeah. Did you care? Where did Man City finish when they won that playoff final? Where did they finish in the league that year?
Can't even remember. So long ago. But who cares?
Thank you, because you got promoted. On the back of that,
that's all
look at where you are now. Thank you. Big up to everyone on this panel. Sub to everyone.
Exactly.
All right, Lucas. Hey, brother.
Big up, lads, man.
Give yourself a shout out, Lucas. We appreciate you, man. Enjoy it.
Big up.
Big up, bro.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. Awesome. All right, Dale Boy. What you got coming up, man?
I talk shite, or I talk sense all the time. No, come here. I'm doing daily transfer rumory shitey stuff. Every daily, by the way. Just through the summer. I do a fan cam call in as well. Jez has been on it, Matt, yourself, Northside. I think you've been on a few times. Lee hasn't been on it yet, but we'll get him on hopefully. Rods, all the panel and Waffle TV, and seriously, Matt, I'm delighted you've had me on this channel and stuff like that. But I'm just trying to push me stuff out. I'm on 960 something subs or something like that. I'm the road to 1,000.
We ain't leaving until he hits 1,000 Dio Deporte, yeah? So make sure you sub right now. I swear down, we're staying all night. I know Matty's got shit to do. I don't care about shit to do yet. I'm
on the road. I'm drunk driving, by the way, but I'm on the road to 1,000. Yeah, it'd be great if I could get to 1,000 eventually, But yeah, please do sub to the channel if you don't
You ain't
mind.
that far away, mate. You ain't that far away.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm nearly there. It's just I need to do a bit more, but I also need to put a roof over my kids' heads. So I have to work as well every.
Don't worry about your. No. Let me tell you, yeah, right. I tell this geezer above you, yeah. I don't care if you've got a job. I don't care if you're starving. I don't. Yeah. What did I say when I first rocked up? How many shows you done? He went 3. I said I've done 4. This is my 5th. Yes, this is 4th. Yeah. If your job, yeah. If you're get your work rate up, man. Come on. I know you've got kids.
Yeah, no, I will. And I want to give it. I want to give it
on this platform. So let's just say it as it is. Come on. It's all.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Static as well, because he's always the one, to be honest with you, driving behind me, just saying, "Come on, Dale, get your shit out." And sometimes it's just fucking hard, but I will, because it's more important. For me, I wake up in the morning, I think about Arsenal. I go to bed at night. I'm on my phone thinking about Arsenal. This club is so important to me, and for fans to come and tell me, you guys know what it's like. You're not a real fan. You're not this. You're not that. Mate, fuck off. I just go on my channel and just talk what the fuck I want, and if you don't like it, fuck off. I'm serious about it. You know what I mean? It's just I'm obsessed with this club. But no, Matt, thanks again. Really do appreciate it, mate. Thanks for having me on.
Yep, no problem, brother. No problem. Always enjoy having you on, brother. Jez, the Godfather.
Yeah.
Tell everybody where they can find you at, brother.
I have no idea where that came from, bro. But I love it all, man. But I'm just going to put it out there. Del Boy, Northside, you're gas guys, you're gas engineers.
Yeah.
You get it right, boys. You're on 1,200 a day when you get it right. I earn big money in my company, and you work your fucking nuts off, boys. Yeah, do it for 20 years, and you never work again. I'm just going to say that, right?
Respect, mate. Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. Do your YouTube, whatever. That's fine. I'm not having a go at you, but the gas industry, man, you can earn fucking fortunes if you go the right road. Anyway, yeah, it's Arsenal history more, man. And I'm going to call a few people out next week on different things. I'm not a reactionary show, you know that. I do it different. I go down a different road, but I'm going to do the history stuff. Well, I was actually quite surprised last week when I did the George Graham one. Normally the history shows get shit views because nobody's interested, and it went a little bit stupid, like 1,200 views, which is not brilliant, but for a history show, I thought, yeah, that's cool. And I'm going to do the Arsene Wenger one. That will again drag in the mutants as it does, and then we'll go from there as it does. And yeah, I apologise to people if I get a bit reactionary, but sorry, I'm a very passionate fan. I've been around this club for a very, 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 very long time, and I take it personal. Sorry about that. If you don't like it, tough luck. And I'm just going to quickly say, mad, whilst we were chatting, right, I looked up the value of some of the programs I've got. Yeah. Fucking madness, right? A 1927 Cup final thing, $2.5 grand.
Yeah, trust me, I know I got one. It cost me $1,000. I know.
Jez, I told you, and yours is immaculate, and I know you put them in them plastic things, yeah?
Yeah, I got
Jez, you've got fucking hundreds of these. You can literally dine out for the next 20 years. Yeah.
I just worked out. I've got the I've wrote them down. I've got the 1930 Cup final, Division 1, 31, 33, 34, 35, FA Cup 38. And there's that. I was writing them down. I was writing.
You're a fake fan, Jez. I can't believe it. It's disgusting, mate.
No, you're gonna have to put that in a safe or something in Selfridges or something.
Jez's Arsenal museum is better than the actual fucking one at the stadium.
Yeah.
Oh,
And can I just, Jez, can I, like, because I remember talking to Jez before, like, you know, I think one of the games about 2 years ago, and I was talking to Jez, and he was telling me about the Arsenal museum and stuff like that. And I was bringing my son over, okay? And you go into the stadium, and it's, oh yeah, the stadium tour is this and it's this. And if you want, you can go to the history museum, which is across the fucking there and over there and down the stairs and up in here and then into a cave. Like, how fucking dare they do that? And like what Northside said earlier on about Benfica, you go into the Benfica stadium and there's trophies everywhere. And you go into the Arsenal, like, fucked
Same
across.
Madrid, by the way. Madrid is, wow.
Yeah. Fucked across the stadium. Like, just go into a dungeon. Like, let's be honest about it. Like, this is the thing. But, like, fans have to fucking realize, why is it there? Like, why do you have to go across? If you want, because if you pay this ticket, it's free of charge to go into the museum, to see Chapman, to see, like, you know, the history, the Arsenal, the history and more, what Jez is talking about. And I remember, Jez, you saying it to me years ago, saying that, like, Dale, it's straight across. And like, I'm having to bring my kid. Oh, we have to go out of the stadium, over here. We have to walk all the way over here, down into the thing, and then a dungeon no bigger than me bar I have here. Fucking disgraceful. A club like fucking Arsenal.
I told you, I actually offered.
That's right,
Arsenal Football Club. I offered Arsenal football. I contacted them and I said, I will do the whole history, right? Yeah. If you set the channel up, I will do it for nothing. I will sit there, right? When I retired from work, yeah, I wanted something to do. And I said, this is before lockdown, right? I said, I will do it for nothing. I've got all the history. I can research it. I can do it. I'll do it. I don't want money, right? I just do it. I'll do it on a maybe 2 days a week channel. You set the channel up, I will do it for you.
Yeah.
And they said, it's irrelevant.
in a nicer way.
I remember you saying that to me, Jez. I remember you saying that. Yeah.
In a nicer way, they said it's irrelevant. This is this football club. They don't care about the history, bro. It's all about the here and now and playing off of emotions to mutants online. Yeah, they don't give fucking two flying fucks. Yeah, why do they never educate our club fans, around the world on the history of this club? All they do, is spam retro merch and Invincible. Well done to Jens Lehmann, because he now owns the right to retro, not retro, Invincible. They can't peddle that shit next season.
Yeah, fair play to them.
Right, listen, bless up to everyone on this panel, man. I appreciate you all. Matty, thanks for letting me on as well, man.
Hey, no problem, brother. No problem. Rod, tell everybody where they can find you at, good brother. Check your mute. You think you muted, brother.
Sorry, brother. So, listen, it's been an education tonight. I've enjoyed this show 100%. Listen to you guys and stuff. That's why I kept quiet most of the time. I just listened to you guys. And it's been an education, and it's been an honor to be on this show. You know what I mean? To be in the likes of you guys in there, because you're guys in there that feel passionate about your club, and you speak the truth. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And like, it's been really, really good tonight. It's been the best Friday night I've spent for a long time. You understand what I'm saying? And I'll say that, keep on supporting the club and keep on pushing those standards out there. Keep on pushing those standards out there. Do not let your standards drop for anybody, because that's what they're trying to do in my club. They're trying to let our standards drop, and I'm not having it. So I will be speaking the truth every day, like what Lee says. I don't care who I offend. You know what I mean? Because I know I've offended a couple of people when I said I'm not going to support the club again. You know what I mean? But that's my choice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling anybody else what to do. I'm telling you what I'm doing. You understand what I'm saying? So it's been an honor tonight. Do you know what I mean? And like, how many languages do you speak, Northside?
How many? Sorry.
languages do you speak? Is it just 2?
3. I can speak Spanish.
Oh, Spanish. ¿Tú hablas español?
Ya, claro, ya tú sabes.
Vaya con Dios, mi amigo. Vaya con Dios.
I can speak 3 as well. I speak English, Irish, and bollocks.
No, it's been a pleasure, and it's been a pleasure to be on the show tonight, and hopefully I can do this again.
Absolutely, bro.
Northside also talks excuses for why he can't upload more than 4 times a day.
And you know what, Lee and you're a G, and for that you push up some.
Come on, that's what it is, man. Come on, listen, we all eat together, man. We all grow.
No, but you know what it is. In the day, I've been watching your stuff since I was like when I was in Germany. You know, back in Germany.
The Germans.
No. I worked out there for 2 years.
Yeah, the Germans. Yeah, my neighbour's German.
Yeah, no spice German.
Yeah. Ich spiele Fußball.
No. All I know is alles klar and it's good. That's all I know.
Nincompoop.
Yeah, I know a bit of that because there were bare nincompoops around me when I was in Germany. You know, but Germany's a nice place. I was like, but I was watching.
My parents love Germany, man. Yeah. But Munich is beautiful. They don't like Frankfurt, but Munich is beautiful.
Munich, Hamburg, Dusseldorf.
Cologne is stunning.
Cologne, my parents love Cologne, Munich, Stuttgart. They don't like Frankfurt. Yeah. Frankfurt's got the biggest train station in Europe, and it's full of fucking idiots walking around with a baby. Yeah. And they pass the baby around and around, and they're nicking your food while you're sat in McDonald's or whatever. It's like, made for in.
I'll tell you a very quick story. Very, very, very quick story.
Take it down, Jay. You good?
My wife's dad was a Lancaster bomber pilot in World War II, right? And he said he'd been to Cologne before World War II, yeah, and he was sent on a mission to bomb Cologne, right? Firebomb it, yeah. And he said, "No, I mean, I never met him. Sadly, he died before I ever met him, of course. But he put in he wrote some memoirs, and he said, my biggest regret ever was bombing Cologne. It was the most beautiful city I've ever been to, and we firebombed it. Just put it out there.
Hamburg is a nice place as well. You got the Reeperbahn with all clubs, pubs, and restaurants and all that, and then you can go to Hamburg Central, which is the same. But listen, I was watching your stuff when I was in Germany. We used to do shows with rants and all that still. So I've been preying your shows for a while, and it's been good. So like, you always speak truth to power. Do you know what I mean? So listen, keep on doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? I will support you. You know what I'm saying? But it's been an honor, and anytime you want me on the show again, Matt, you just call me. You know, I'm there.
You like family, man. You already know.
You done, though.
All this formality shit. You already know.
Yeah, man, you done that, man. But I have to put it out there, and the great work that you're doing still. You understand what I'm saying?
Likewise, brother. Likewise, man. Likewise.
Well, the guys, you can find me on Anfield Uncle Rods on YouTube. I'm also on Twitter as well, and also Instagram. Up to 3,300 and something now. So yeah, you can find me on there and I think that. And
Anfield, what? I'm subbing to you now.
Anfield Uncle Rods. Anfield Uncle Rods. I'm on there still. So
Static, drop that in the chat, Static. If you got it.
Yeah, come on, do your homework, brother.
It's been a pleasure tonight. It's been great. It's been great listening to you guys and I'm talking and that. It's been really great, and I've enjoyed it to the max, man. Trust me.
All right. Now we're going over to the chef. The chef that's always cooking. Chef Northside. Tell everybody where they can find you at, brother. When you're not in the kitchen.
Oh yeah. For toxic and negative, Northside LDN. You can get your daily dose of toxic and negative over there. Northside LDN. Big up to all of you lot, man. Big up to all of you lot. Honestly, like, these guys are nice guys on and off the camera. It's not an act. It's not put on for the cameras. Genuine people. So big up to all of you guys. Big up to all of you lot. Even the City fan, I can't see your name now, but big up to you as well. I feel like if we had more... Say again?
Thank you.
Yeah, no, big up, man. If we had more people like that could come on and put their opinion across and it's respectful, you know what I mean? The internet would be a much better place. Like we can agree to disagree, or you know what I mean? Everyone say their points. Unfortunately, the internet's very toxic and negative, ironically. Exactly what they call us. You know what I mean? But big up to all you lot. Big up to Jez. You know what I'm saying? Jez has taught me a lot. Even watching his channel taught me a lot. You know what I mean? Lee's taught me a lot. You know what I mean? Everyone teach me a lot. Del Boy, the things that you say, all you guys, because I'm not, you know, whether it's age or whether it's experience going to games and stuff like that. A lot of you guys got experiences that I don't have, that I didn't always live through, or that I was too young. So I didn't see George Graham and things like that. And Matty as well, to see an overseas fan as well, as passionate as you are, and as knowledgeable as you are, you're breaking that whole stereotype about, oh, you're from abroad and this and that. So keep doing what you're doing as well, bro. Like everybody's doing their own thing, you know what I mean? Even Del Boy as well from Ireland, and you see the passion, bro. Like, so big up to all of you lot, you know what I mean? Like none of us are kings of the fan base, none of us. And we're all fans and we all have our own experience. And when everyone shares their experience, we all learn from each other. And I learned a hell of a lot through you guys. You know what I mean? So big up to all of you lot. And Jez, if you ever want, if you want to get rid of any of your Arsenal merch, I'll be more than happy to take it. He shows me, you show me stuff because I've never even seen. You know what I mean? I've never even seen a lot of most of the stuff.
There's a guy, I can't remember his name. Jez probably knows him. Yeah, he used to go, well, he still goes home and away. Yeah, and he was on the Mutant channel. Yeah, and they showed his whole, he had like a museum. He's got stuff in the museum. I can't remember the fella's name. Yeah. And he's got literally like, when they have like, what was it? He's like one of 4. Yeah, and he had one of them. Yeah, remember when we have, you know, when you exchange like with captains on the pitch and stuff like that, he had one of like 4 and stuff like that. Then there was like, not a CD. It wasn't a CD. It was like, can't remember what it was, but it was like one of 3 or one of 1 and stuff like this. And he had it in he's got it in the museum. I can't remember the fella's name.
You talk about Chippy George?
No, I can't remember the fella's name. He goes with Sport Options with Miles. You know Miles, didn't you? Yeah, he runs Sport Options. Yeah, can't remember the fella's name. He was on AFTV, and AFTV did a walkthrough of his whole garage, and it was a shrine to Arsenal.
I remember.
What's the fella's name? I'll send you the video. I'll find it in a bit. Yeah, right? I can't remember the fella's name, but you'll probably know him. Yeah, you'll probably know him, Jez. Yeah, right. He don't go on there anymore, as far as I'm aware. But anyway, he was like one of 1. It was one of 1 or one of 3, one of 2, and he's got a lot of the stuff. A lot of the stuff in that museum at Arsenal is stuff he got given, yeah, by the players or by.
No, yeah, I'm thinking the wrong man. Sorry.
You know who I'm on about? I can't remember his name, but I'll send you a video.
I know you. Yeah. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, same. I'll find the video and I'll send it to you. But yeah, trust me. Yeah, I learned a lot off of him. Yeah. Obviously, man with a wooden leg. You know I'm talking about, Jez. Yeah. The carpenter. Yeah. My ex-girlfriend's granddad or uncle, whatever the flipping hell it was, years back. Yeah. And I was the carer. Man's got the wooden leg. Wooden leg thing. Man was the most eccentric looking motherfucker on the planet. Yeah. But that guy was a great carpenter. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Chippy George. Yeah. He was the guy that kept, he made a staircase.
Both Keown, Dixon, Adam, all of them. Yeah. That was my girlfriend. I think it was my girlfriend's granddad. I can't remember. He lives in Woburn.
He used to stand on the left side of the North Bank on the terrace, which was before, seating. He'd stand right near the stanchion, right, on the left side of the North Bank.
Yeah. And guess what? Then he had the wooden leg, and I was the carer. Front row. Yeah. He'd go, oh, yeah. When I met that girl, I'm not going to say her name, obviously. Yeah, but he lives in Woburn. Yeah, he lives in Woburn. I used to go. That was when I first started going properly. Yeah, because I was his carer and he had the carer ticket, but he was the carpenter for all of that George Graham era. Yeah, he built the staircases for so many players, like doing stuff in their house. Yeah, mad, off-key, weird-looking guy. You'd be like, woo, yeah, like proper white hair, Yeah, mullet. Yeah, but he was a genuinely lovely guy. But it's what it is anyway. Anyway, yeah, proper. Anyway, I'm going to shut up because Matt wants to go.
No. Bance.
I've been trying to get out of here. Yeah, 4 hours. If you're starving, mate. Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I got 2 things going.
Yeah.
Hey, we've got 2.5 hours to go, bro. What are you doing?
Go ahead, Bance.
Yeah, my channel's Waffle TV. Want to big up, especially to Northside, yeah, because 2 years ago, he gave me like my debut. Like I think he was ranting about something or whatever it was, and like I was so frustrated, yeah, that I've never been on like YouTube ever. And I remember like specifically because I've got a place in Turkey, yeah, in Alanya, south of Turkey. And I was there and I just, I just went onto the stream and then I was just like vexed. But I can remember just watching Northside and just like growing attachment to his channel because, he was saying the right things, what I wanted to hear. Because at that time you had AFTV chatting shit. Obviously you had the League Gunners, but that was late. That came later, in the process of when I started watching certain videos. So yeah, since then, I just started doing my thing. Obviously Galatasaray is my team out in Turkey. Yeah, I go to Turkey like literally twice a year. So that's my base. I know a little bit of Turkish. Nasilson. That means how are you guys? Abi, that means brother. So
it depends what part of Turkey. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. I'm Muslim as well, so alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I can talk every language, bro. I can
Yeah,
speak
so
So
you know what I mean? And I know Northside's not too far away from me as well. I'm not gonna even expose ends, but I know Northside ain't too far away from me. So do you know what I mean? Because I'm a West man, so I know he's not too far away from me. But you know what? It's been a pleasure, Matty. Being on the channel today alongside some veterans, man like Uncle Jez, you don't know, Uncle Rods, you don't know.
Right there.
No boy, nice to meet you first time. Do you know what I mean? Lee, big up to, what's his name? Is it Lucas?
Lucas, yeah.
Lucas. Yeah, Lucas.
This guy's seen it all, bro. He's gone from the slums, yeah. His
Lucas.
first memory was a championship playoff final penalty win. Yeah, and now they're champions of everything.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's amazing. So big up to Lucas
Champagne
as well.
dreams, baby. Champagne dreams.
Champagne dreams, yeah.
So yeah, that's me, man. Big up to everyone anyway, man.
Sweet, man. Well, look here, I appreciate everybody taking out their time on a Friday. Northside, before I go, I want to show you something pretty cool, man. I bought this some years ago, man. I collect a lot of things, and I got this here a while ago, man.
Savior.
Yeah, let me blow myself up here a little
Savior, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go on, you're invited to the cookout.
Matty, zoom in on the date. Zoom in on the date, Matty. The date.
Like right up here. Let me see if I can get this thing.
Look at the legend, man.
Look at the date.
Look at that, man. Wow.
What's the date on it? Where's the date?
This is 55, I believe. I think it's 55.
55. 11 years before my mom was born.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
3 before my dad was born.
And then I've got this right here. I've actually got Messi's first championship. First championship.
You're taking the piss.
Program.
Yeah,
he's taking the piss here right now.
And then Jez, I was telling you, Jez, I just bought a program, and it was expensive, but it was Arsenal's first FA Cup final win. Was it 1930, right, Jez? If I got my history right. 1930. Yep. I got the program. So
first win.
First win. Yeah. Fake fan though. Okay. I just want to.
We know that's over a bag as well.
Matt, can I just say, you're not only cool, you're fucking gorgeous as well. And I'm not gay.
You sound like a mute, and you sound like super duper. Oh, he's the best.
Where's that?
Hey, Rainbow Months next month, yeah. Rainbow Months next month.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Stop.
Here, I'm a 1 punch
You say man shaking that.
I tell boy, you're a fraud.
Hey, so next week will be my end of the year stream. We got some heavy hitters. If y'all thought this was heavy hitting tonight, next Friday, you don't want to miss that show because that one will be not for the faint of heart. We've got Jez. I know Jez is going to be there. Warren is going to be there. Lee's probably going to be there.
What time are you doing that? Because
same time.
Next Friday, that's the day before the Champions League. Yeah, I'm there. Fuck it.
Same time. Yeah, same time. So yeah, that's going to be heavy.
Man, holler at your boy, man. Holler at your boy.
Yeah, heavy hitting. Well, we'll have rotating. It'll be rotating, so we'll be on for a while next Friday. So just
6.5. Yeah. 6.5. Is that what we're saying?
I'm not making that promise.
Where's the work rate?
I'm not making that promise. Now if we win this Carabao Cup next year, I might do 6 hours. But that
what you need to do. When was last time we won the League Cup? Yeah, last time we won the League Cup was when?
What,
93.
Yeah, 93. Yeah.
That'll be 22 years. So you need to do 22 hours, 1 hour for every hour for every year.
Oh my god!
Work rate, mate.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, best never rest. Mesut Ozil told us, and then he rested every time he went northwest.
He also supported Spurs last week, but that's a different ball. That's a different ball game. we better go down that rabbit hole.
Matty, can I ask you a question, bro?
What's up, brother?
How much do you pay for that 30s?
Over a back.
A cool 1K. Let's put it like that.
Dollars.
A 1K.
Jess is interested in buying it off you. That's what it is.
No.
He probably got one. He got one probably.
Was that $1,000?
1,000 American dollars.
You got it. You done well, man. What's the condition?
It's in pretty good. It's in pretty good shape. It hadn't arrived yet, so when it arrives, I'll put it in the group. I'll put it in the group once it gets here.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. I just was googling tonight my ones. Yeah. 1930.
Go ahead, pull it out because I know you got it right there by you.
Go there, right?
Turn your screen off. Turn your screen off, Jess.
I got it.
FA Cup 1930. FA Cup 1930. I had mine valued at $2,500.
You go.
Go.
Yeah. 31, 33, 34 Division 1s I've got of League Division 1, right? Yeah. 31, which is not great condition, £1,000. 33, right, which is in very good condition in an envelope, is $4,000. A 34 I've got valued at 33. Stupidly, people, the one I've got there, the 89, yeah, is valued at 1,400 quid.
That's crazy.
We need a museum for them.
Do phase 4 on the payments. If I could do phase 4 and phase 5 on the payments, I
10 streams a day.
PROCess, and we'll do the never ending P Amen.
The thing is, guys, I'm not a real fan. I'm fake. Never been to a game. Well, I didn't in the 30s, obviously.
You're not that old.
It's some people that think you did.
The amount of people when my parents were here thought that my dad in the background talking was Jez is crazy.
I wish they would have saw what he looked like. Yeah,
he looks like Steve Bold. Big up my dad.
Just
They've only just got back home, They've only just got back home and they left Monday. They got home at 4:45 UK time tonight. Yeah.
What, back home in England?
Serious?
Yeah. They took the long route, because they went all through the Pyrenees. They went into France. Yeah. They drove. They came back, on their motorbikes.
They're up in fucking Carlisle, aren't they?
Yeah, above Carlisle, on the border of Scotland.
Shit,
yeah.
Fuck that, man.
Yeah, mate, they've been to over 100 countries on their motorbikes. Yeah.
Wow, man. What a life.
Did he?
My dad's scared of flying. Yeah, and just check this here. They went to Canada once, right? And my mum tucked him right up, and said, "Oh, it's only 2 hours longer than going to Lanzarote." So my dad was like, "Yeah, cool." When they're sat on the plane, the pilot goes, "Yes, well, anyway, we're just boarding the plane now, and everyone's in this. Okay, make sure you get a seatbelt. Thank you for joining. We're going to do a 9-hour flight." Yeah, my dad went pale, bro. He's shit scared of flying. Yeah, and he said that they said this the other day. Yeah, yeah. Well, if I told him it was 9 hours, he was never going to Canada.
All right.
And one of their best mates lives in Canada from little days. Yeah, so
Do fucking New Zealand, man. 27 hours.
yeah. Fuck that.
All right, brother.
I've been out. My son lives in New Zealand, right?
Big up Lucas. He's got a bounce as well.
Go ahead and go, bro.
Go. Thank you.
Much love, brother.
Take care.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man.
You're welcome anytime, bro.
Big up.
Right, we've been wrapping up for about 2 hours. Carry on going, mate.
Yeah, I'm going gym, mate, in a minute, man. Bloody hell. 24-hour gym.
I swear to God, man,
I might as well go gym, mate.
is like it's like flying to the moon. You can actually fly to the moon probably quicker than you can get New Zealand. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but Jez, what's better, the destination guys or the journey guys?
You know what? On that note, this is how we leaving out here tonight. I'm gonna fire this up and then we're gonna roll up out of here. Here we go.
Reflect, and please keep pushing, keep inspiring this team. Don't be satisfied because we want much more than that, and we're gonna get it. Thank you so much.
Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the Southern Gooner here on YouTube